All right. Let's focus. Okay. Just getting started, and yesterday I was very busy, so I didn't have a chance to stream. But today, hopefully, we'll get in some more time. I'm hoping to get through at least November into December. Hopefully, if things go well. Things are going to get cold, though. We'll see exactly how cold. Hello. Yay, frog rain. Wellness check as well. I'm doing fairly good, though. So let's see. We'll add another one of you and put you out. Pack you. What kind of tea today? I actually am not drinking a tea right now. I know that might be kind of shocking. I am drinking. It's like a citrus juice thing that hopefully will be helpful. I like drinking these sorts of citrusy things sometimes. Um, but I do have tea like ready to be brewed as well, so I will have tea later, and it'll just be more red rose this time. Something simple, something light, something nice. I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Past me does some strange things sometimes. I am very keen that we have a lumberjack build for this because I was thinking about it a little bit yesterday. That for attack speed wise, having the lumberjack attack speed is going to be really useful when we get cold. Because well, spears they're great and all, but if you get the slow debuff while you're mid attack, sometimes it can slow you down to sort of an unsafe level. So I think that choosing to do lumberjack was a good call. That said, I want to eat that, and we want to head out. I think I was planning to use knives for a bit, actually. Yeah, apparently I have 5 knives here, so that's what past me was thinking. My past self. Sometimes you got to take a little bit of time to assess what your past self was up to. At least that's how I have to do it. Sometimes me and my former self are not on the same page. I'm sure that I'm not the only one that's like that, though. That you go back to an area that you maybe had built, or that you were collecting stuff at, or and you just think to yourself, "What on earth was I thinking with this?" I get why we're in the cabins though, because we really can't be anywhere else at the moment. Trying to push actual Ravencreek is probably sort of nightmarish. Mostly just because of the amount of zombies that is there. But we should be able to push towards something here in a little while. I'm just trying to see. Yes, even at minus 100, I can maintain some heat. Not a lot of heat, but some. Okay, we're going to break these knives. That's the plan. We're actually managing to gain heat in the chili. But first, I'll break this spear. My plan today is to continue to push the trailer park. Um, that reminds me, turn on gaming mode just so. My muscle memory doesn't accidentally get me killed. Alright. This sphere is lasting longer than I thought it would. Back over there, and also tug that just a little bit. Oh, so I played a little bit more Monster Hunter with Emma. We played a little bit more Yakuza, which was kind of nice. It was really amusing. And then we also that's that. And then I worked as well. Work was something else. But once it's all done, it's done, and I do appreciate that part of it. And then now I get to relax and play Zomboid, which is going to be relaxing and wonderful. We get to kill zombies and push towards the trailer park. If we can keep up getting like a fair amount of kills every day, eventually the trailer park will run out of zombies and we can actually loot it. And I'm hoping for a bowl, because if we can get a bowl, then that means that our food will get a little bit better in terms of our happiness bonus. Bowls are the secret to happiness. There we go. Solid. Throw you on my belt. I think I remember. Was it you? Yes. Yes, it was. Alright, we'll do a little bit of a run. So we are going to need to rest. That's going to get us cold. We need the fire then. Wait, what? Put you out. Okay. Alright, next area is where... I would like to take control of this area better, so I'm just going to shout and pull in as many as I can. And I think what I plan to do is I'm going to set this area up to be a little bit more comfy. Alright. So the plan is kind of to tidy up the area a little bit. I can utilize some of this. I can get nails from the trailers themselves. We can then make one of the trailers more sort of defended. That we're cold. Alright, I want to go and have a warm rest as well as... Did you really go inside there? I think you did, yeah? Okay. Okay. Put out the fire. Yeah, I think I will tidy up quite a lot of this. That way it's a little bit more comfortable. And also we don't have accidents like that there. Okay, run back this way. There should be a little cluster over here. Is there a purpose in removing the bushes? Yes. Hello. Okay, so I removed some of the bushes. Now for the harder part. Same for this one. Same for this one. There we go. Oh, cool. Okay, we can put out the campfire. Okay, so I did take care of some of this stuff. Do about not a full hour of removing grass, but enough grass. Road. Yes. Okay. Okay, I gotta go. As much as I would like to stay, it would be prudent for me to go. I'm going to go. These zombies can chase me a little bit, but I don't have time for them. We're gonna we're sick. Now we do have quite a lot of time before sick kicks into fever, but I don't want to play with that. We have time. Let me kill these zombies. I would kill those zombies if my axe didn't break. I mean, we still could. Right, now if we get going now, we should be able to get home before we get sick. I think, right? Yeah. Or fever, I mean. Sick sure does go up fast, though, our corpse sickness. I gotta grab 5 more lemongrass, as well as I need to keep looking for lemongrass, because we're actually burning through our lemongrass quite quickly. Because there is, because I'm being aggressive trying to push the trailer park really hard. I'm gonna get out there before winter actually takes hold. Because we're not quite in winter yet. We're just before winter, actually. October. So hopefully we can get through. We definitely have a bit of a foothold, though, so that's kind of nice. We just need to push, 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 push. And then eventually we'll break the back of the zombies, and then we'll be able to be in the trailer park, looting the trailer park. Maybe, just maybe, we'll find a bowl. Like that. Okay, I want to bring one of these with me as a emergency weapon. As well as I want the stone axe if I can. That can go on my back. How many more hunting knives do we have? 10. I don't. I may break a handful of the. How many spears do we have? We have a few spears left. 18 spears. Maybe we'll take 3 spears. If we have one in our hands. What weighs the most in my inventory right now? We've got 8 sheet ropes. Okay, that's why I'm encumbered. Okay. Okay, we'll go fishing, and then because we need to maintain fishing. I should tidy up some of this as well. There's a handful more spears there just as emergency, but we'll see. Things are progressing nicely. We're killing at least a few hundred a day, which is good given the weather and corpse sickness. One more log on that fire. Give it. We've got so many moodles all the time, but that's how it goes. You collect moodles and you get rid of them. We trade moodles for progress. We don't need to eat these fish today. How close are we to leveling strength? We're about halfway. A little bit further on fitness. All right. I'll bring these out with me and we'll go grab some logs. How many logs do I have, anyways? More than enough for a week. Okay. Out. Go fill up all of these pre-light you. got 3 more to go grab. These 2 don't count. One more. All right. There we go. There we go. Every single fire needs a knife. So we have 13 kitchen knives back at the base right now, but I do want to get more because I want every single fire to have a knife, just in case. Absolutely, just in case. I mean, it's not super useful, but it's not useful either. Hello, zombie. Ooh, construction zombie. No. No nails. Alright. Oops. Nope. The I forgot lemongrass, by the way. A bit of a fail. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. By the time it's not what just weapon XP, it's all XP. It's called old school RuneScape or OSRS XP, but it's all XP, not just weapon XP. So it'll show you like your electrical, carpentry, everything. Yeah, you can do an exclamation point mods, and it should be in that list if you can't find it based on what I just said. You know, just in case. Yeah. But it's a really useful mod for just tracking, kind of. It's more of a visual thing, right? I'll be honest. I almost never look up there and look at it. There's some times where I'll look up there and I'll look at it, but it's very very rare. It's more for everybody else than for me because I generally know when things are going to level up, and you can kind of tell when I'm looking for something to level up because I'll open this menu and I'll look at these. It's but it's nice to have for everybody else when I'm doing modded stuff. I can't say that it's not nice for me as well. It tells me when whatever I just was put XP in is next. But yeah, I don't really look up there very often. The closest I get to looking up there is in the loot menu or at the clock. If we were to do a one of those eye thingies, like one of the eye tracer programs, you'd notice that my eyes will almost always go around the outer ring of my character where keen hearing would normally pick up a zombie. So my eyes will be circling around this very, very frequently. Sometimes I'll quickly go on here, And you'd also see me assessing the zombies. So like I'll be looking at each and every zombie, looking for weapons and or other such odd things that they might have on them. Sometimes even as close as their wrist, so that I can tell if they've got a watch or not. Sometimes it just depends. Also, in this case, because of I'm looking at, if they happen to spawn with something in clothes related that I think might be better than what I'm currently wearing, I might be looking at their clothing too. Also, if I see an outfit that I haven't seen before, but it always does depend. Yeah. Right now, generally speaking, most zombies should be coming from this side of me, but there will be a handful that come from the north as well, because there is a residential area up there that will pour zombies, some zombies at me. Not crazy lots, though. Okay, so we'll light this just to heat up a little bit. Put that out. Do I still have that hand axe on me? I think I do, right? Okay, I want to chop down this tree here. It's cozy here, even with hard PC. Yeah, that's the thing. I do like it being cozy. It's, yeah. I like cozy. Cozy's nice. Because even in the harshest of winters, even in the most difficult moments of PZ, it's relaxing. At least in my head it is. There's gonna be some gripping moments, but it's mostly relaxing. Yeah, being cold is interesting. It definitely has a certain ring to it in this. I think that's a bush, right? Yeah. There's also a bush there. This is a bush. Okay, and I need to run because we're sick again, and I actually don't have lemongrass to save my ass this time. At least not on me. I should have grabbed a mitt full of lemongrass when we left the house, but I didn't because yeah, it's okay. We should be able to get out of this. And I did chop down some of the trees along the route, so that's kind of good. Um, and we just keep chipping away at the zombie population every every day. If we're doing like a little bit of, I don't know if we did 100, but we did some. I think we did like maybe 90 or so. Like if we can do 90 a day every day, past to winter. Like I don't think we're going to be able to because it's going to get too cold soon. Like we're going to be at right now we're at negative 96, right? But we're going to be at what's it called? Negative 100 and as soon as it kicks over into November, we're going to start seeing like negative 110, negative 120, and then once we finally hit into December, January, that's when we're going to be having our absolute coldest. It's supposed to get as cold as negative 155. So we'll see how that goes. My goal is to hopefully balance it out so we are not completely freezing, but that I can still push. You thought it was a glitch in the watch? No, it's not a glitch in the watch. It's this is Cryogenic Winter set to its hardest difficulty, which is so it's hard mode plus permanent storm. So what happens is every day is supposed to be stormy, Except, well, you get like 1 day of a break while the storm resets, but then it's the next day it's stormy, and so like we 3 days storms, 1 day break, 3 days storms, 1 day break. That's kind of how it goes, kinda. Not exactly, but kind of. So I'm starting to get used to the winter storms. It's just when the winter storms have their fog on top of it that make it extra hard. Also, my zombies. The reason why I keep locking the door, as I've mentioned before, is my zombies have cognition, which means they can just kind of come inside if they want. The windows aren't locked, so they actually can just open the windows and crawl in if they want. But I'm hoping they don't path through the windows. So we should have enough total stuff. Build. It's traits. Hello there. Thank you for the biddies. I do very much appreciate it. It's good to see you. Hopefully, you're having a good day. But yeah, it's exclamation point traits, and I think I updated the trait video. I got to remember to do it for the YouTube stuff as well, because I did change my traits ever so slightly. So my traits for this build were they're not going to be the same now as they were because we've lost very underweight and we lost weak. We're no longer weak, and we also technically lost unfit as well because now we're only out of shape. But we were unfit, weak, and very underweight. Those were the three treats we had. Woot! You're number one. But yeah, so since then we've gained almost four. We're 3.5 fitness, 5.5 strength, and we're starting to get up there for the rest of it as well. I should go fish as well, but I'm gonna. We are nauseous, and I don't really want to risk it at the moment. 0 to hero, yeah. So technically, our character did start with 1 point in strength because she's a lumberjack, but she basically had 0 stats because she was, unfit, weak, very underweight. Those three things make up a 0 to hero start. Um, Not quite the same as a no skills start, which is you don't take any skills at all. You make sure that this whole section is empty. People make that mistake a little bit sometimes. But 0 to hero just basically means that your character was not very good to start, and she wasn't. But now she's starting to get up there, so she's almost a normal person. No, you can't lock the windows. So if a zombie wanders up to the window, they can open it, and if they decide to path in, they can come in. There's only two things that would cause the zombies to path inside, though, or well, three things actually. The first thing would be if meta happened to pull them and like through it, and they pathed inside that way. Another thing would be is if they see me or if they heard me. So if I make the noise, then they'll come inside. Sometimes they'll break the window, but sometimes they won't. With these particular windows, because they are not locked, the zombies will just open them. That's why they're not broken. I close them each time, but that's why they aren't broken. Is because the zombies they open them up first for these specific windows. Sometimes the zombies will break stuff though. I've seen the zombies break things, but I even have boards up on these windows, and the zombies opened it up, smashed the boards off, and climbed in. Unfortunately, that was a waste of 6 nails. But sometimes you can't really predict that kind of stuff, that kind of behavior, zombies misbehaving and smashing things. I thought that they would leave it alone. Yeah, I would place one board on there or three, depending. Three acts like a curtain, so it blocks line of sight. Three is useful. Um, Meanwhile, if you're going to do, generally the best is to do one. One is if the building is small like this one, I'll hear them. If I'm inside, I'll hear them beating on it. So then I can go and take care of it. I don't think beating on them causes more zombies to come, but maybe it does. I'm not sure. I just know that some they won't target the barricades. They'll only target the barricades if their pathing runs them into it. So um, there's a myth that floats around sometimes where zombies are more interested in player structures than they are anything else. That's false. Zombies, if they path into it, they'll bump it. They'll start hitting it. But if not, then they'll just kind of walk around it. Also, if your player character is nowhere near that area, zombies lose their ability to interact with the environment. So, for example, if I built a log wall right here, like in a line, and there was a big horde of zombies right here, and I'm not around, they can't smash down that log wall. They'll actually just rub up against it, and it'll act as an impenetrable barrier until your player comes into view. To which then, when your player comes in, they regain their ability to do things, and then they can smash it. It's really interesting. Oops. I don't know if that's true. I just know that the zombies don't path into that stuff really. Like unless their pathing runs them into it, they're not gonna bother. They'll just wander around. It's all reliant on zombie pathing. And then if they're rubbing up against the wall, like for example, like because I built the really long wall, remember? So, and they didn't touch the wall unless I was near it. They needed me nearby in order to do their animations. No, chat's disconnected. Sorry. It's reconnected. Hooray. Okay, we'll have ourselves to sleep here. I don't actually even think I need that one on. I mean, I might turn it on here in a bit. Okay, well, I do want 5 of you. Oh yeah, we have garbage bags. How many garbage bags do I have? 4. I think 4 is the amount you need to. Okay. Oh, why there's a second pencil? I don't think I need that. That can go in the trash. Okay, there we go. Let's eat these. I could build up 10 chipstones, and that would be good. It's a bit of an optimistic thing to think of, though. I think I will go turn on that. How is our carpentry, anyways? Almost level 4. We found a frog! Hooray! We found a frog! I'm gonna go put it on my bed. Hooray! Yeah, I agree. If only we could craft a terrarium, that would be amazing. I really hope that's something that gets moddable in the future. I would have like so many terrariums and so many frogs. I would collect them. And actually, I'm kind of half-heartedly hoping we keep finding frogs. We will build an army, and then we'll send them at the zombies. The zombies will not be able to handle them, because the zombies they eat people. They don't eat frogs. So the frogs, we will definitely take over the world. Yeah, overwhelmed by cuteness. We found a hiking bag. That's superior to our current backpack, isn't it? I didn't know you could find that. Oh, it's a big hiking bag too. I'm pretty sure it's bigger than better than our. Yeah, it does 80. We just upgraded our backpack without even trying. Isn't that nice? Okay, we'll heat up a little bit first before we head back out. We're just gonna keep foraging because I do kind of want to keep trying to find more chipstones. That's actually what we're set to right now. We're set to stones, so finding things like a frog and a large backpack are not likely. It's more likely that I'm gonna find stones because that's what I want. Instead, we keep finding food and like I shouldn't complain, but food, a better backpack. Who knows? We might find a scarf. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here really wanting chipstones. Please, please, can I have a chipstone? That's all I want. More chipstones, please. We found another frog! Yes! Our cup runneth over. We've got 2 frogs. Here, now I can tell Emma that we have Ray and Pam back. Yes! 2 frogs. The only thing better than 1 frog. Here, let's keep going. We're up to 4 stone axes right now. Okay, I did a full cycle around the house. We'll lock you. Okay. Okay, time to go. We should be able to go put in at least another 30 or 40 zombies, hopefully. And right now it's kind of calm. It's still kind of like it's snowing a little bit, but it's not like blizzarding right now, so we'll take advantage of this somewhat clear moment. Should tidy up some of this on the path. You're a tree, not a bush. Yeah, there should be a chair here somewhere, right? Ooh. Here it is. Hopefully we find more frogs. I like frogs, they're cool. Need to rest. That's a nice looking watch. Mm. Ah, no nails. That's unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't get nails, and you feel a little bit sad about it. But it's okay. All right, bro. Okay. We should light this up. That's a tree. These are bushes. That section's done. What about this section? Nothing there. There's bushes here to do. And that one. Alright. So grass. Okay, time to go. We cleaned up a little bit more. Each day, we get a little bit more tidy on that area. And as time goes on, we will be able to have that area a little bit nicer. A little bit nicer each time. Then eventually, I will take apart all of the stuff in one of the trailers, have enough nails to somewhat seal one of the trailers up, and once we have a little bit more traction, I'll be able to rest in one of the trailers instead of sleep like going all the way. How am I going to sleep in a trailer though? It's gonna be hard. Come over here, please. Okay. Well, we'll have to wait and see. I think I need to put a knife in one of these. I don't know if I need one in here though. No, there's a knife in there already, so we'll check the other fire later. No need to rush. Every day we get a little bit closer. Is there a zombie on my lawn? Might be. Oh yeah, it's a good song. I really like it. Yeah, frogs. What is that? Comic book? Heck yeah. Free. I wonder what kind of comic it is. It's clearly a superhero comic, right? Like Superman or something? Does make me wonder. The anticlimactic soundtrack. I mean, it is kind of yeah. It's a soundtrack that makes me happy. That's make me happy. Even the Frostpunk songs that come on are also make me happy and make me smile. Because even though they're at their dire and that they're you can kind of feel like the music is like basically feels like the end, right? It's just when I was enjoying Frostpunk, um, it was with my partner, so I've got fond memories of those songs, despite their obvious sort of seriousness of them. It's Adventures of Superman, under June 1993. But always the same comic? What's that? Oh, they're strawberries. Cool. I keep finding strawberries. I kind of hope that we find potatoes again. Because that was a lucky find last time, and potatoes are the only crop that I'm allowed to grow outdoors. Just a self imposed thing. Um, all crops will grow outdoors, as a side note. You'd need to water them yourself in this mod though, because there's no rain; it's always snow. But all crops would grow in this, no problem. They may be a little bit slowed by winter though here in a bit, because winter does slow down crop growth. But that aside, temperature doesn't matter. It might in the future though. Who knows what Build 42 has to offer? They're adding more crops, so in theory, they might change the way crops work entirely. Who knows? Ooh, eggs. You were just giving me a random comic. I do appreciate that. It's interesting. I bet you there is a comic that has Superman in that exact pose in clouds. Wouldn't surprise me. Of course, you can't really make that out in the pixels. And who knows? Maybe it's not Superman in this universe. Maybe in particular, like in Nox, in this particular universe, they didn't have zombies, huh? That's something that didn't exist in this universe. They never ever did zombie stuff. Zombie never. That's why you'll hear a lot of streamers refer to the zombies in this game as zomboids, is because there are no zombies in this universe. Technically, they're zomboids, but that's just silly being silly. You can call them whatever you want so long as people understand, right? But yeah, zombies didn't exist in this universe, so it's interesting. So maybe Superman didn't exist. Who knows? Maybe it was Ultra Guy. You worked in a comic book store? That sounds kind of fun. Was it fun? I suppose it would be like working in a movie store, though, depending on, because I worked in a movie store at one point in time. I would assume it's similar if you have interest in it. Like I thought movies were okay. I didn't particularly have one like major interest in movies. It's Super Pants. But I thought movies were okay. You got to talk to people about their hobbies. See, same for us. I got to talk to a lot of people about, because we had the standard console games and we had movies, and then we also had like, you were allowed to take out movies for free because that's just part of the job. And also you were allowed to see early releases of movies for free. So for example, if a movie, that way you could upsell to the customers, sort of thing. If So you were able to, like, if a movie was going to be coming out, it was not expected, but you could take out the new movies. And I did sometimes. It was really fun. Okay. It's incredibly beautiful art. See, that's the same thing I felt for movies. There were a lot of movies that were like not like well known, but they were still really, really nice and really, really beautiful. Like in their film stuff, especially in the critics section. See, critics are interesting, and also kind of weird. Game critics too. Game critics are a little strange. It's because they see so much of the same media, though, right? And they see that the tropes start to become more noticeable over time. So they start seeing the same things over and over, and they start to enjoy them less. Some tropes, though, like, I mean, are really enjoyable. Rags to riches in video games is a very popular trope. Oh yeah, absolutely. Even if you know your biases, you'll still have them, usually. Extremely hard to not be biased. I feel like when you're doing this particular, I very much appreciate um, lumberjack and axes for this particular playthrough because similar to sprinters, I feel like having the random cold debuff kick in and screw your attack speed um, is dangerous with the other weapons. Because with axes, it's fine. Axes don't really have that much of a debuff, even when you're cold. Like it's noticeable, but it's not as noticeable thanks to lumberjack. It's not like spears. Spears, it's like really noticeable, like absurdly noticeable when you go from regular spear attacks to cold spear attacks. Oh, it's so horrible. And especially if it were to happen when you're mid stab animation, it like doubles the time of your stab. Well, not really double, but like it's a lot more, and it's dangerous because let's say you get flanked. I mean, then the flank becomes a lot more dangerous. Or if it ticks down just as you are about to do a stab, and you know you have enough time, because especially when you play like a long time, you know how long the stab animation takes, so sometimes you'll bring that into account, and then if you don't pay enough attention to your chili, you could get into very precarious situations. See, tick down right there, it's noticeable, but it's not as bad with axes. um, yes and no. So sorry, the outdoorsman trait um, makes it so that you do better, and like you're able to sort of fare better, and then it also bolsters you from getting sick. But the thing is I have the outdoorsman trait and I have prone to illness. These two kind of cancel each other out, which is kind of nice because prone to illness is. I mean, technically, you get. If I were to get the infection, it would like the Nox virus. You're gonna die anyway, so that part of it is irrelevant. Um, but the getting sick, it's this the way sickness works in the game is if you're cold and your character is hungry and thirsty and you're outside, your character has a chance of getting sick. And the chance increases based on your sort of your coldness level. So if you're freezing to if you're hypothermic, hypothermia also will start killing you. So like bring you down to 1 HP. Um, in the base game, it won't actually take you below 1 HP. What will happen is you'll be at 1 HP, and then you have to like any other damage source. A breeze could hit you the wrong way, and you'll die. Not really, but you know you'll be at 1 HP, which means any damage source at all will kill you at that point. But At those two cold levels, you have different like it's different levels of catching a cold, and basically what outdoorsman does is it kind of raises the bar and protects you from catching a cold. So you're less likely to get a cold. Also, what else it does is it makes the trees less like scratch you less, which is kind of nice. They're less razor bladey. And then from there, it's a fairly like it does help a little bit with the cold weather, but when you get down to these types of temperatures, it's not going to help that. Like I would rather have it than not, but it's not going to keep me warm. It can't keep you warm. It's not, even with all of the gear that I have on. I have basically almost max insulation on everywhere but my neck, and my character's still dropping cold like really really fast. And I am running her around a lot, and I'm also utilizing both thirst and corpse sickness to keep myself warm as well. But even with that, like she's still gonna get cold. That's just how it goes. It's the song and dance you play when you're playing with like this level of cold. But that's why I've got little fires around, is so that we can warm ourselves. But pretty soon, even the fires are not going to be that much of a help. Like, they'll help, but they're not going to be the best. You basically need outdoorsmen for this challenge, is what I feel. Without it, you would struggle. At least at this level of cold. If you were to do one of the lower difficulties, like normal or medium, or sorry, normal or easy in Cryo Winter, without the permanent storm, it might be easier to survive without it. But I mean, it's only 2 points, so it's definitely worth taking. It's worth taking in a standard run, if not for the cold defense, like against sickness. It's definitely worth taking for the reduction on the razor blade trees. Yeah, those trees are because I'm sure everybody here has probably received at least one neck wound from a tree. If you haven't, count yourself lucky. Because those neck wounds are awful. All right, let's get some more of this removed. Oh yeah, no, that's something that is so there's two things that you'll see my eyes do a lot of the time when I'm playing. If I were to have one of those visual things, you won't see it because I don't have one of those visual things. But I'll tell you right now, my vision constantly is darting around here, but also up here and over here. If I see this shaking at all, I will then dart my vision across to here to see what's if there's anything like that's causing it Moodle wise. Usually it'll be if I see fever, or if I see like low thirst, hunger, or if I see the three droplets. If I see the three blood droplets, I'll press H right away. H is the hotkey for this menu. So, and then I'll look, am I damaged? And then sometimes I am. But yeah, H is the hotkey for health. H for health. I also rebound for in my head. Skills has always been on K because I used to play World of Warcraft. So I rebound skills to K. Professions menu is J, And I put the frame counter on L. So if you notice, H is health, J is J is for professions, K is for skills, and L is for frames. They're all in a line. H, J, K, L. They're straight across. So all my hotkeys for that are right there. And I stretch my thumb across to press them when I need them. Um, also, the way that I position my hand on the keyboard sometimes is a little bit strange. Um, so like I'll have my one finger's resting on caps, and then I have both like my middle finger, ring finger, and pointer finger on WAS or W A and D, like probably most folks. But my thumb rests on the B key. Um, so if I like the B key doesn't really do anything, but I just, like it's the crafting menu for me. So if I need to do crafting, my thumb's already there to push it. So and then if I need to like push the space bar, I'll actually just lower my thumb just a bit. I actually have to turn my hand to do a ground attack as well, because my control key is my ground attack button. I have it unbound. So like if we go into options right here under the key bindings, there is no auto detect. Anytime you see me do a ground attack, it's manual. Minus the rare occurrence when the character does a ground attack when they're not supposed to. And I will say, like I'll be startled when it happens, because it has happened a couple of times where my character just suddenly does a ground attack and it's not, and I physically can't reach the control key without turning my hand. So it's very noticeable to me when it happens. It's very rare though. It doesn't happen very often. It's like once every like I'll put it this way. I didn't see it until we'd killed 100,000 zombies on the Time 16 run previous. When we killed about 100K, that's when I seen it the very first time. And I think I've seen it a total of 3 times since then. Like it's very rare, not very common. But yeah, that's a rundown on my keybinds and why they are the way they are. Because some folks might want to know. Because like, how do you play the game? How do I play the game? We probably play the game very differently. You know, it just depends. I find those settings a little bit easier. Like for right now, my hand is actually completely off the keyboard, and I'm using my pointer finger and my middle finger to press time controls. It's a little bit bad in my opinion. You should keep your hand on WASD, but I feel like the zombies won't attack me before I can see them. You see? Yeah, that's how I play the game, kind of, sort of. The reason why I'm cleaning up this trailer park with like even removing the grass is because this area here is going to be a battleground probably. Like it's got a lot of resting spots, and I can actually kite the zombies around this probably fairly reliably. Um, so Okay, that's nicer. I like that. I do kind of want to seal this area over here up a little bit better. I kind of want to turn that area into something good. Hello, how you doing, falafel? Falafel, falafel. There we go. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate you. How goes your run? So your run's going good? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I guess an ad starting. My bad. I can't stop it. It's already begun. I'm doing pretty good. Sorry that ads hit you on your way in. Always having fun. I'm glad. I am glad for that. Mm. I'm having fun too. Yeah, those darn pesky ads. It happens though. They pay for Twitch's something, I guess. So I can't hate on them. And I used to watch commercials when I used to watch like cartoons and shows way back when. So having to watch ads is something that is like normal. At least now they give you the option to pay for the to get rid of them, or if you take the extra 10 seconds to go look at an ad blocker thingy, then you can find them that way. Or you can do turbo if you want to serve to what is it? Help support the creators and the platform. It all depends. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. This cryo run's going really well. I got to go back to the house though because we're sick. We have corpse sickness set to high, so we're kind of we're stuck a little bit in terms of trying to push. Basically, I go out there for a little bit. I do a little bit, and then I come back home and rest. But we've been making some small strides. Oh no, it does help for. Trust me, if I eat the lemongrass, it helps a little bit, long enough for me to run back home. Usually, unless I'm really late. If I'm really late, then I actually will. I'll usually try to leave earlier, or I'll time the lemongrass so I can use the cooldown. Because lemongrass has about a 2 hour cooldown, so and it minuses 12 of your poison, right? In order to kick it up to a certain number, basically, I'm yeah, they I'm using lemongrass to its maximum, is what it feels like. And we only have how much left? I had like 50 before, or 60, 70. We got 40 left. We're doing good. Oh yeah, lemongrass has a cooldown. That's why it can't. If you're expecting lemongrass it's 2 hours in game, but approximately. So you'd want to take it after like 2 hours and 10 minutes in game, and it only minuses 12. So I netted it out that you would actually gain corpse sickness a little faster than on when it's set to high than lemongrass is able to cure, even if you're taking it on cooldown. However, it would extend the amount of time you can be around corpses by a considerable margin. So you'd be expecting to sit around like well, you'd be it would you would see it slowly creep up. So it would go from queasy to nauseous slower. It would then go from nauseous to sick slower. Usually by then you should be at home by by that point. But thankfully, we're not really. Our home is no longer swarmed with corpses, so we can kind of come back here to safety, um, and rest. And eventually, I want the trailer park to be that way as well. When the trailer park is that way, or at least the front area, I'll start trying to be around there more. It's just hard right now because there's no. I don't have a heat source at the trailer park. But yeah, hopefully your runs are going good. Um, what are you doing? Any kind of challenge run, or I think you do a lot of multiplayer from what I've seen. Yeah, it's really cold. It's cryo winter for you. It's good to do multiplayer though. You get to play with more folks that way. Well, best of luck. You too. If you go on, enjoy whatever adventure you go on. Whatever adventure you're on, enjoy it. Maybe you'll have a story to come back and tell us. I mean, my Power World. Oh, okay. You've been playing a lot of the Power World. The version of that game that I'm well, it's not Power World per se, but I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise with Emma, as well as I've been playing Enshrouded a little bit by myself, and then also we just started playing Ace Attorney, the Apollo one that just got released onto Steam. We've never played that one before, and then so Apollo Justice, and then what was it? I'm trying to think of the other thing. Well, I'm doing this run, the Cryo Winter run, which is fun. There was something else. Oh, there's a frog game that I purchased recently that's really cute and really fun too. It's called I think it's called Froglight. It's really cute. It's not like a really long game. It's really simple and short and cute, but it is adorable. I'm gonna put these on the floor. There we go. How am I liking Enshrouded? Enshrouded is really fun. Emma doesn't really like it because there's performance issues, and then there's also, but those will get fixed eventually, I'm sure. So I'm not really that worried about it. We'll be able to play that at some point in the future once those bugs have been sorted out. Specifically, things like the bug with the mini map, where the mini map progress gets reset, and there's a lot of other little bugs that are annoying with it. But that said, it's a really nice game. I do very much like it. Reminds me of watching people play Valheim. And Monster Hunter Rise is interesting. Um, I'm not very far. We're not very far in it. Like I just started the level 4-star quests in single player, and we haven't. We're not even. We're like on the level 2-star quests for the party stuff. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. It's not necessarily their fault. Emma's computer is really much better than mine, and I don't notice the. Oh, this is Ollie Frog Toad stay there. Okay, I'll write that down. Ollie Frog Toad Skater. Okay, definitely. Look, we got frogs. Did you see Uni? We got frogs. They're up here. They're my frogs, Ray and Pam. And then we'll get more frogs. That's the plan, anyways. We will find more frogs. Yes. These frogs are the kind of frog that can freeze completely solid, and they're fine. Yes. But the most recent frog game I've played is Froglite, which is really cute. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors. It's not really complicated. It's really short, but you get to pick your own frog story, and you also get to pick which kind of frog that you're gonna be, which is kind of neat, cute and wholesome. Yeah, I definitely will look into that frog game though, and I'll probably tell Emma about it because it will be good. No, we don't want to sleep yet. We want to wait. How's our weight doing? Ooh, we need to eat fish. Yeah, it's like a Vampire Survivor with frogs, and it gets intense. Like Vampire Survivor kind of gets like a lot of monsters on the screen. No, this frog game gets like an absurd amount of flies and dragonflies and butterflies, and your frog gets overwhelmed, and it's crazy. It is really fun though. It's not. It's like it's not an expensive game. It's one of those like couple dollar titles that's really cute and wholesome. And I hope that they do more updates because they did updated it again recently, which is kind of nice. It's one of those games where you wouldn't expect anyone to really update it, but at the same time, just because but it's so cute. Yeah, I definitely I like it. I stayed up too late again. Okay, so put you out, and then we'll go downstairs. Okay, light this one up. But yeah, it's super simple. So if you are going to get it, just expect like really simple. Like let's see. Definitely worth a few hours of play because you get to choose your frog story. Yeah, Uni's got really good taste in games. Always has. Definitely can trust. Nom nom nom. All through trial and error. That's true. Much trial and error. Thank you very much for the raid there, Timmy. Hopefully you're having a good day. What's the frog game called? It's called Froglite. Let me just I'll see if I can't grab you a link real quick. Um let's see. Yes, this one. I'll be quiet, me. There, that one. It may not be for everyone, but I thought it was really cute. I even got it for Emma. I don't know if Emma's played it yet. Emma's had a lot of games on the list though lately, so it wouldn't surprise me if she hasn't. There we go. Get rid of those. All right. Ooh, poison berries. No. Yeah, it's like Vampire Survivor, but frog related. There was another one that's similar. There's actually a lot of them that are kind of like Vampire Survivor. I don't know. It's just like there's a couple. I'm trying to think of one now that I remember. What is that one called? It's just like, for example, when Isaac was getting popular, they released quite a few of those similar games, like a Lizard's Wizard and what was it? There was another one. I'm trying to remember. Oh, Our Darker Purpose. Those ones were kind of Isaac-ish like games, similar. They were really cute. I do really like those games. I've not finished those ones. Oh, and there was another one. What was it called? It was. I'm trying to remember. It's in my Steam library. I can check here. What's that one called? It's like it's one. It's like a two. It's like Isaac, but it's like 2D platform kind of like. No, it wasn't any of these. Crabs, like Crab Champion. Yeah, Crab Champion's cool. I've owned Crab Champion, and I asked Emma to play it with me, but we never did. We never played it, and we were close to playing it at one point. But Emma's like, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. What's it called? I feel like there was an X in it for some reason, but I don't see an X here. Was there an A? Was it an A game? Ascendant. That's what it was called. Ascendant is like a 2D version of like Isaac and all of that, where it's like you kind of have a platformer, and it was neat. It's kind of more um, wispy. It'd be like if Hollow Knight and Isaac did a thing together. Emma's missing out. Okay, well I can pester Emma to play it at some point with me. We've been on the Yakuza grind though, as well as Monster Hunter, so it's like we've been distracted. Anyways, sorry. Those games are so good, and because Infinite Wealth just came out, and we've already finished Man with No Name, we've been slowly leveling the characters in Infinite Wealth. If you've never played the Yakuza series, by the way, oh, it's such a good series. The story is just absolutely insane. Um, Multiple tears shed for that game, and that's just it's so that game series so good. Even there's characters that I not thought that I would not be interested in at all. That I was like, nah, I'm not gonna be interested. Brotato? Oh, I played Brotato. Brotato's fun. Yeah, Yakuza. I definitely there were characters that I was like, I'm not gonna like this one, and they're like a protagonist, and I was like, I'm not gonna like this person. And then by the end, they grow on you, and you're just like, yeah, they're great, especially with them being so comical sometimes. The character that I thought I wasn't gonna like's name is Saijima, by the way, in case anyone was curious. And just ridiculous. it's true that you can see the English, and the English dub's not very good. No offense to it, but I can't deal with the game with the English dub. It makes some of the scenes not make sense, and it just doesn't feel right. There is an English dub. I don't recommend it though, because it's like there's some scenes where the characters are like, I guess they're just fringe, but there are some scenes where like somebody with speaking in English shows up, and they talk with them, and they don't understand so much. So it's weird. But that aside from those fringe scenarios, yeah, there is English dub. So if you don't like subtitles, then don't let subtitles be the issue. You played the Yakuza 0, did you finish it? The introduction to Goro Majima literally made me cry. I'm blown away by that level of customer service. You played 34 minutes? Oh, that's not. You didn't get to see Majima. You only got to see Kiryu then, right? And Kiryu is great. Don't get me wrong. I really do like Kiryu, but yeah, there's a reason why Majima is number one in the fan. Like on out of all the characters, Kiryu plays second. Majima's first. There's reasons for that. Just the opening scene alone was just, yeah, that level of customer service, just amazing. And then to see his strife and his troubles throughout all of it, and overcoming that stuff, because that's what protagonists do. They struggle and then they have to overcome. It's it's really, yeah. But Brotato, yeah, I have played that. I don't think I finished it though. I think I got fairly far in a level, because I guess you can't really finish those games aside from collecting all their achievements. But yeah, okay, let's go put a little bit more work into those zombies. Which weapons do we have? 3 spears and 2 knives, so not very many. But yeah, I definitely should play it again at some point, Uni, because it's if you can put up with the combat system, which no offense to the combat system, but it's like it's kind of the Dragon Engine's funny and clunky and weird sometimes, but it's the story bits are really really nice, and then they build up, and then they just are so. It's such a well written game. As well, not just one game. It's actually it's a lot of games. It's an entire series. It gets fairly interesting, especially when they start throwing in extra protagonists over time, and it's crazy. And like I mentioned before, there was a protagonist that I thought I wasn't gonna like. I genuinely thought I was gonna not like them, and he also is a protagonist that made Emma cry in frustration because of a particular series of events that is very difficult in the game from a gameplay standpoint. Um, so there was extra reason to dislike that protagonist. I was just like, but no, I by the end of it, I do really like that protagonist and think that they're interesting and also hilarious. And I did like some of the scenes without spoiling those scenes for people that may go and play the game later. Um, they are really worth, like it is really entertaining and really worth it. Okay, time to go. Yeah, there's usually like one every couple. Like they started releasing them more frequently. Like they did Man with No Name because of popularity surge. Folks just started playing them, and you know they started to get more and more popular, and so they started releasing more of them. But if you can manage to get through zero, Kiwami 1 is hilarious. I don't think I've laughed like nearly as much as in that game at just some of the ridiculousness. And all I can say is Majima everywhere. And that's not really a spoiler. It's just, it's amazing. Okay. Yeah, so many good games get released lately, but also so many games that just are in need of a lot of extra work. And I understand that it's difficult. Being a game developer is not easy, and I'm aware of that. But it's also frustrating for a lot of folks with seeing so many early access titles and a lot of games that are just not quite ready to receive the things that they need. We're up to minus 112. Why you got a break on me, Spear? Okay, how many do we have left? A little bit too much. I'll tell you what, zombies. You stay here. I'm going to go warm up at a fire just north of here. I will be back. Yeah. Well, have a good sleep there, Lawful Falafel. I will see you at some point, I am sure. Okay, I'm gonna pause there for just a moment, just so that I can BRB. Okay. Alrighty. Back. And should be able to kill the rest of these zombies here, and then we'll head back. Cold slow. Okay. Perfect. Slowly taking over this area. I think I will remove the grass from around the garbage cans just to please myself aesthetically. Okay. That's better. So I still need to chop down that tree and this tree. The bodies will disappear over time, so I'm not really worried about that part of it. Oh, I didn't check these mailboxes. Check them. I mean, they're empty, but you know, you never know, right? This might be our first. Well, we kind of looted that one. I haven't checked the nightstands though for Long Johns is what I was trying to say. Again. Okay. Reminds me that actually, if I have the time, I should try and take the headlights out of the car and put them back in a few times, like in a daily routine until I'm level 2. And then we'll have hot wiring. Easy peasy. Not that I'm really needing hot wiring right now. What would I use a car for? Okay. Let's keep going. Alright. Oops, I forgot to put that fire downstairs out. Okay, we'll go get a couple of hours of fishing in because I do need to gain a little bit more weight. I want to be around the 83 mark before winter starts, or well, at least before November's fishing debuff, which we still should be able to maintain fishing. So I'm not that worried about it. Just got to be a little bit more diligent on fishing if I want to gain anything. Probably chop these 3 trees down if I had to guess. So I'll throw those there for right now. We could also take some of this though. I have to go back for and grab those. I'm gonna. It's like some loose logs just around. Forgot to grab water again. Oh well, we'll go get it now. Do maybe an hour or two of foraging, and then we'll head over to the trailer park again. I need to keep clearing. Yeah, even with running, not quite keeping ourselves warm. I do want to clear out these like 6 trees that are here later, though. If we can make it all the way there, we definitely can make it a little bit further this time, I think. Here, we'll stop here. What's the name of the mod that is next to the clock in the top right? It's called Old School RuneScape XP mod, or experience bar. If you do an exclamation point mods, you can actually get the exact mod name from that. No problem. It's useful. I do really like it. But sometimes I won't have it just because like we're not playing with mods. But it is nice to have, kind of, so that you can see what you're leveling. Like we're close to leveling up spears, short blades, axes, maintenance, cooking, carpentry, fitness, strength, sprinting, and fishing. We're like really close on all of those, kind of. So it is kind of nice to be able to see a visual on it when we do start putting XP into whatever that is. This also does the math for you if you really need that. I'm not even really paying that much attention to it, though. I just know that we're kind of close to leveling up all of these different things. And with luck, we'll level them all up. It's a few. There we go. Seasons pass and I'm homebound. There you go. Happy? Love it. Alright, I'm glad. That's what it's for. So you guys can enjoy. Hello, I'm doing pretty good. Just relaxing. Having a chill day. Literally chill. I hmm. Have you ever played Cryo, by the way, Chili? I'm curious. Seems like you might have. I feel like it's something you might have done. I definitely need to up that fire so that it actually can burn, but so that we can heat up there too. I like having barbecues though. That's kind of nice. Oh, some of the corpses are disappearing. I do kind of want to see. Like I said before, I can't trust the zombies not to light themselves on fire. That's why I constantly am putting that fire out. Zombies are very much not very good at not touching the fire. They like to burn. I don't know why they like to burn, but they do. Probably to rob me of my kills because they know that I don't like that. Secretly, the zombies are aware of when you're trying to kill them and when you're wanting to burn them. A dried meat stick. Nice. I forgot the trailer park zombies spawn those sometimes. Thought one of those was a construction zombie. Hmm. It's awkward quiet. I mean, sometimes. There we go. Now we've got some friends. No. Okay, 1 second, zombies. I need you guys to come over here while I drop this off and eat a little bit of lemongrass. Love seeing a 2-for-1 weapon. Okay, time to go. Word on cooldown. Yeah, if you're talking about the sign, the sign just got redeemed just a bit ago, so you're gonna have to wait. Like, I think it's a 2-hour cooldown. I think I set it as. So it's you're gonna have to wait like is it an hour and 50 minutes? I think approximately. It might say it on there though. Still, I put it as a 2-hour cooldown because I wanted the things that people put on the screen to be, at least seen for a little bit. I may have that, or like if it's only eventually, we'll see. It just depends. Does indeed depend. Couple zombies following me, but it's fine. They'll get lost in the woods. Okay. I said they'd get lost in the woods. What I really meant was they'll follow me all the way back to the house, and we'll kill them there. I think I can get an hour of fishing if I really rush, but I don't think I'll make it actually. So we'll just not worry about it. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, we crested 5K. Nice. 5,000 zombies. Ooh, this is a fair day. It's a cozy little house. Yeah, I do agree. It is nice. What are these? Peanuts? Wild peanuts. Okay. Fascinating. There's some more chipstones. Is that 2 chipstones? Yes, it is. Heck yeah, 2 chipstones. Hmm, lemongrass, please. It's not, though. I know it's not. There's another chipstone, though. I'm liking days like this. This is a nice day. Nice, sunny. So, okay. Start walking back. These things away. Okay, we're starting to get up there in terms of that stuff. Okay, we should be good to go. How many weapons do I have right now? It's 2 spears, 4 axes, no, 3 spears, 4 axes, 2 knives, 3 knives. All right. With luck, we will keep pushing the trailer park. Eventually, we'll have a foothold. I still don't know what I'm gonna do about indoors. If I could get a sack, that would be super helpful. Because then I think, do we have a trowel? Because if we did, we could trowel dirt inside, and I could make a little fireplace inside. Right now, I can't because you can't put fireplaces on tiles that are indoors unless they're specific tiles. Otherwise, they'll burn the house down, and I don't want to burn the house down. I want to be able to sleep indoors if I can comfortably. Right now, we kind of can't. Not unless I bring one of the antique stoves that we have over here, and I don't want to bring an antique stove over here because this area is still covered in zombies. So they'll break it is the issue. At least over there, the antique stove are kind of, as much as it's a bit of a trek every morning to run out all the way over here. It's it's hard for the zombies to push through the tree line and fight against me from that distance. Not without having help. They would need help to get over there. Okay, we'll light the fire over here so that we can. It sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. All right. I'm so cold all the time. I don't like when my character does stuff like that. Ooh, that's a regular axe. Hell yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Alright. Those are cute. Goodbye, lighter. Lighter still has one use left. Okay, time to go. Whew, too much. We're getting work done though. I feel like every single day that passes, we're getting a little bit more done. So a little bit more each time. I feel definitely a lot more productive than I felt in the last run. But then again, I don't know. The last run, did we have to run farther? I feel like we ran a shorter distance. Maybe it was longer though. I'm definitely pushing it a lot harder though this time around than last time because I'm basically sick every single day. Drink. And our weapons are starting to last a lot longer. I love the dancing. A little bit harder to dance to this song though, for sure, because I'm pretty sure this one's a Frostpunk one. Should be able to grab these here. There should be plenty of fish to get our weight up. Back up to like 83, 84. Yeah. A little bit of fishing in, Then we'll chop down some trees to prep wood for more and keep us warm. Almost at minus 120. Oh, we're like a single short blade kill or two. Yeah, probably two away from leveling up. There we go. Hi, Karumi. How are you doing? You having a good day? I'm having a good day. So far, it's been good. Again, the progress. It could have been better. I mean, that's usually how it is, but that's good. It could have been better. That means it also could have been worse. So that means that it was pretty good. It had problems. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully that's not, that's not the norm, and things ease back and are a little bit more pleasant. Look, I found frogs. Got two frogs. I wasn't trying to find them, but they came to me anyways. Primary, secondary branches. Oh, I will be so excited to see frogs in the wild. You don't even know. I'll be running around after them. And then I'll send, like, I'll probably clip it and send it to Emma so that Emma can see. Be like, oh my god, there's frogs. Then Emma will start playing Project Zomboid again. Because Emma stopped playing Project Zomboid because of a multiplayer bug, actually. I've talked about it before, but what happened with that multiplayer bug was on my screen I was driving behind Emma, and then Emma suddenly looked like she veered off and crashed. But on her screen, my vehicle clipped into hers, killed her, and then also destroyed her vehicle, like completely destroyed it. So it was not the best of multiplayer bugs. And so, but I know how to restore characters, more or less. So I restored her character and gave her a brand new vehicle, but at that point it was already she was unhappy with that. So, which is understandable. That's a really shitty bug. Vehicles in multiplayer are very scary. Yeah, yard work. Something oddly satisfying about seeing an area like this afterwards, like when it's done. Doing it is tedious and boring, but seeing the after like of it is nice. Like this. Yeah, sure. There's little bits and pieces here and there, but these here are actually kind of important to see because those are foragey spots, kind of. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Probably chop into this tree line next. Okay, now we'll forage for a little while. Hopefully, get some more chipstones, and then we will prep for a little bit more. I do kind of wish I could remove these things, like these extra tufts, those rocks, the extra sticks, and all of that, because I don't really need them here. But at the same time, it's not terrible. It does make it look kind of nice though that everything's kind of tidy. It's definitely pleasing. Yes, another chipstone. I think I will. Yeah, we'll heat ourselves, and then I'm gonna go clean up the rest of that path that goes over to the fishing spot. Oops, didn't mean to eat that. Tree branch. Is everything? Yes. Okay. Well, let's go tidy up the area down to the fishing area. What's up? Not much. Just relaxing, chilling. Yeah. That's one log there. We should be at over 1,000 XP soon for fishing. And we only need another 500. Which, I mean, in theory, we could probably hit fishing level 5 before the end of October. I'll wait the 4 XP out. There we go. We can clean up this path tomorrow a little bit. The rest of the grass tufts, we'll get rid of them. And then that path is mostly settled, so I'll probably try to go and clean up the path over towards the trailer park, but we'll see. I just wanted to make sure we were still on stones. I'll do a little wander around this side of the house. Okay. Let's back out and get a little bit more done. We tidied up the fishing area yesterday. We'll do the grass tufts later because they're not priority. They're kind of just cosmetic, but it's nice to do it because it gives it a nice look. That way, well, one, my path is kind of clear, and then the other part is that in the event that I come back to this area later, then not all of the grass will come back right away, so it'll be kind of easy to tell where I've been if I don't leave like the logs and stuff. We'll probably leave the logs though. There's like a lot of wood here. I don't see me needing it all, but maybe some of it. But then again, I might be surprised. Oh, our little corpse highway's disappearing. All right. Two, three. All right. Section by section, we will take over this entire trailer park. The mod has been getting updates. It has with objectives and stuff. Okay, sounds interesting. Hmm. Have to look into that at some point just to see what it's about. Okay. Okay, well, this is what I wanted, so. But I can't fight that many zombies right this second. I should consolidate all the zombies to this area, though. So any of the zombies that were once lost, they will now be found. No, I can't keep fighting. I'd like to, but I really would, but it's unwise. Shout once there. We need to rest. Oh, okay. We need to, like, literally back off, like, all the way. That is what I wanted, though. I did want the house alarm to go off, so I'm glad one did. It's important. Hopefully, more of them go off too, because it'll pull everything in the area over there, and then I can slowly keep chipping away at it until there's nothing left. Once there's nothing left and we've taken control of the trailer park, we can start working on pushing towards the residential area and maybe that factory. And then once we've got control of the factory, there's more than likely going to be a sledgehammer in there. And if that's the case, well, I mean, then we'll be set. I'm going to be right back for 2 seconds, but I'm not going to be RB long enough to. So I'll be RB. Once we control the trailer park. Yeah, that does sound kind of funny. Alright, I should probably start keeping hair clips nearby, but I just don't. I like them in their place. Probably because I'm weird. No, that would be a very poor choice. Moving forward while there's still zombies like in mass in that area is like a death sentence. Also, if the zombies wander in and decide that they want to path through the wood stove, they would break it, and then I will be down one wood stove. So yeah, I could push forward when it's safe. The wiser decision would be to push forward when we hit level bring a wood an antique stove forward when we hit level 7 carpentry, because then I can put it upstairs, and then the likelihood of a zombie getting it is less likely. They would have to path up the stairs, and zombies can path upstairs, but it's just less likely. Unless they see me go upstairs, I guess. This is why the house alarm was good, by the way. I know it doesn't seem it, but look how many zombies were in the woods beside our little home here that we would have never seen until they migrate over. See, look at this. Look at all of them. These are zombies that we would have, you see? They're like enough zombies that I need to actually like not deal with them right now. I should bring a chair out here. I mean, technically, I have a chair out here. It's over by the river. There's no two-story buildings in that trailer park, as far as I know. I've not seen the whole trailer park because there's only two instances where I've seen the Ravencreek map outside of me seeing it through my own gameplay, and that's when we're loading in when we were loading into the Ravencreek map, while I was clicking on the spawns, I could briefly see the entire thing because but it's like a top down view like this, but I could briefly see the whole thing. And then also when I was watching Wick play, when I was watching Wickhammer play, I could see all of Ravencreek as well because he had a Ravencreek map. It's like a rare spawn or something. Which is really nifty. But I got to see a little bit of the map that way too. So as far as I'm aware, there's no two-story buildings in the trailer park, but I could be wrong. Okay. There's a few more of them there than I want to deal with right this second. But they have taken my house again. Hmm. Hey, Nerd Gamer Dave. How are you doing, Nerd Gamer Dave? Nerd Gamer Dave. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate. I'm right now in. Unfortunately, we lost possession of our house, so that's unfortunate. Raid, indeed. Yeah, they can be. Little did they know that if they let me back into the property, I can pay them. Okay, fingers crossed we can clear it before we get too tired. If we get into the tired debuff, though, I'm gonna bolt down. You know, and I'm actually even gonna go a little bit further and use the actual axe. Just because I want to make sure that we're doing one taps. Really? I guess we don't guaranteed. If we're not guaranteed one taps, then I'm not doing it. Yeah, it's we're playing with Cryogenic Winter on its hardest settings, so. And then it's time 16 Ravencreek. I'm not familiar with Ravencreek, but I'm getting more familiar with it, kind of. I've managed to figure out that this area is probably one of the best areas to start your run. And then from there, we need to sort of evolve and get better and stronger. Okay, no zombies are inside there. The reason why I know that for sure is because zombies don't have the intelligence to close the window. And so there's no zombies in here. Or there wasn't zombies in there. Does it really say negative 108? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's actually negative 100 and something. And we're making it work best we can. Okay, so those zombies are going over there. I really don't want to deal with them. I'm not interested. If we don't let them see us, we'll be okay, but we'll kill the 2 that seen us, and then the rest of them we'll deal with in the morning. It's further, no. The trees move. Oh yeah, the trees move in storms. It's with wind. This is one of the few times where I'm actually not going to walk over there to shut that off. Because I don't want to deal with zombies that might see into that area. Can we light the lighter with we'll sort this other stuff out later. I don't really want to sort it out now. Because we are... Yeah, okay. Well, that's annoying. You know what? I'm going to eat both of these and then take antidepressants. Maybe I don't need them. Okay. How is our weight? So that house alarm, while a blessing is also a curse, because, you know, it has kind of put a bit of a crimp in my plan. But that's good. I wanted it to be there. Yeah, that is the coldest temperature in Antarctica and on Earth, but it's not the coldest temperature in this universe. Zomboid might seem like it's reality, but it is definitely not. There are a lot of cases where Zomboid is very much not realistic. It is a video game, after all. All right. Now, sound off. I'd like to meet all of you. Come on. Come on, everybody. Everybody that's in the woods, please come back out. All frogs are immortal. Yeah, we are kind of on the outskirts of Ravencreek. Okay. Why do I one tap? Because my axe skill is nearly level 6. That's like, axe skill is fairly good. It's not always a one tap, as you can see right now. I just three tap that zombie, but it's because my axe skill is fairly high. Once your weapon skills get up there, like, I mean, you start one tapping almost consistently unless you're using short blunts or short blades, and the reason why those weapons don't one tap is because they're smaller and because they're one is they give less stamina usage. So it takes two taps, but it uses less stamina, especially with the short blades. Short blades are really really good at conserving stamina to the point where if you get to level 10 short blades, you actually can stab zombies and kite them at almost infinitum, like until the day is over. Yeah, I'm not level 10 though. With level 10 and 5 axes, you'd be good, but I'm not level 10. We're almost stout. Not quite. But all weapons are good. There's no bad weapon in this game. Aside from kind of the jokey weapons. Like, if you're making suggestions like trying to use the pencil or that kind of stuff, those weapons are not weapons. Pencils are utility items to write on your map. Um, Yeah, level 10 short blades. I wouldn't call it S tier, but I definitely would call it like really really good. Like I wouldn't rate any real like even this like I'm trying to think cuz I really like hunting knives and like I mean their stamina usage is amazing, but S tier. I mean they are top 3 for best weapons in my mind for marathon play. We dropped down another level of cold. You're more axe? That's fair. The axes are really, really good. Okay, there's only 4 of them, but we are freezing. Okay, now there's only 2 of you. There we go. Two. There we go. Yeah, I'm in like the forest in the outskirts of Ravencreek right now. Like there's like a little cabiny area. That's where I'm at. There we go. I found a cabin in Pitstop Forest. I don't have Pitstop in this at all, but because I did ask which map people would like to see, and people voted for like they said Raven Creek would be something they'd like to see, and then also I asked which kind of run, and it was modded maps, and then cryogenic winter. I threw time 16 on top just because I mean I missed time 16. It was a missed style of gameplay, so I was like I'm going to do time 16, but then which one are we going to do? Yeah, I posted the poll in my Discord, but next time I do polls, I'm going to poll everywhere. So I'll poll it on Twitter, I'll poll it on YouTube, just to give it everybody a fair shake, depending on which thing they like to use best, and then I'll combine the polls. I have no more. Oh, I didn't bring any other axes. Okay, well, it's okay. We'll just. Okay, we'll go get axes, and then I do kind of want to see. Yeah, I figured this area is going to be coated with zombies again, because. So we'll go get axes. You mean like frozen water? Like complete ice? Well, you got to remember though, in these kinds of temperatures, a human being wouldn't be able to breathe. You would instantly be frozen. Your skin would be completely destroyed. The zombies wouldn't be able to move either. This kind of temperature, it's like nah, that nothing lives at this temperature. So that would be it would be impossible. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, I mean, I have to you kind of have, for this kind of run, there's a little bit of suspended, like you need to suspend a little bit of reality, because if you try to really think about it, could you run around in 107? No, that's not possible. Not physically possible. Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of, as much as it would be interesting to nitpick about the temperatures and stuff, it is cool to learn that stuff. You can't really believe, like, because PZ is a game at the end of the day, right? So it's like the whole. My favorite example, and I always bring this up, is in PZ. You can have a bar equipped in one hand and pick up a refrigerator with your left hand if you work it right, climb up a rope made of your socks, and then bonk a zombie on the head until it dies with the bar in one hand and refrigerator in the other. It's like, where's the realism there? Like, no realism, right? I can't lift a refrigerator. With a gas can's a little bit more like, okay, maybe, but then I think a refrigerator. The refrigerators weigh 40, but if you equip them into your arms and then unequip them and put them in your secondary, you can still equip a bar if it's in your inventory. And then from there, you can then climb. You won't move very fast. Your character will be like maxed out and they're slow, but it's still doable. Which is not not real. Just like the zombie virus initially. Like, you'd never have a zombie apocalypse. It'd be impossible. Or if it did happen, all the life would be gone. There wouldn't be surviving it. But I don't think it would be something that we would be able to worry about. Because you got to think that any of the people that do have actual preparation for zombie apocalypse and all of that stuff, assuming that it did get off the ground, the airborne strain could take those folks out. And then if the airborne strain didn't take them out, like let's say if they luck out, they're like a PZ character, right? Well, it's going to be very difficult to carry on. I just don't see it as a realistic thing. It's a fantasy. I did it last Friday. No gamer Dave. Uh, that's funny. Yeah. Please have nails. I'm begging you. No nails. That guy sucks. Why do you not have nails? Okay. So, we've managed to push out just a little bit more of those zombies. So that's that back half. I want that entire flank clear before we decide to start pushing back towards the trailer park. Of course, you're gonna. Yeah, I do agree that it just doesn't seem like. I think that what is it? Time of Chaos recommended a book called I think was it called The Road? It might have, or I don't remember what it was called, but it essentially was just that, an apocalypse scenario. Um, and apparently, human beings burned all the furniture and a bunch of other wood related things. Okay, I missed, which is kind of interesting. I do still want to listen to those audiobooks at some point in time. I think he did a narration on it. Look at that. We got two hunting knives. And I guess two spears. But, throw them in the spear pile. Hunting knives, hooray. Okay, I'm going to put away two of the knives, though. Okay, we've managed to reclaim some of the area, but it's not quite fully reclaimed yet. How are you doing? 19 hours, nice. For 60 days at a time? Oh, that does sound kind of neat. Engineers. And smart like people. Reminds me of that reality show or like the game show Survivor. That show's kind of neat. Cool, another crowbar. If I can get back to it. I can't wait until these are one-shotting consistently, but for now... I'm super excited for doing a bunch of forest stuff with Build 42. I'm gonna go into hunting and boyering as hard as I can. Those bows and arrows and hunting, yeah, that stuff is gonna be very interesting for me to explore. And in saying that, there's gonna be a few other things that I'm sure that I'll find interesting. Okay. Kitchen knife there. You can have that. Another hunting knife. Couldn't get it. Tried. Okay. So we'll shout there briefly. Then we'll run back. Morning. I am having a good morning so far. I am trying to push Jack to the trailer park. We just set off a house alarm over at the trailer park, and it pulled a bunch of zombies out of the woods from behind us. So I'm kind of happy about that, but also it was kind of a bit nervous on the one side. Well, thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Love wellness checks. They're good. Let's get a bit of a rest in. How's our weight? It's going up. Okay, and we're good. Good for another little bit of exploring. Put this crowbar in there. We burned all 10 of our, or what did we have? I think we had eight stone axes, and we burned all of them. That killed the zombies that were in the immediate area. You have a question for me? Shoot. How is Planet Hoth? I mean, it's pretty good. I'm really keen on it. I don't have a flamethrower, I'm sorry. I wouldn't be able to lend you one. Sorry. Closest I ever came to owning a flamethrower was I used to play Killing Floor, and I once in a while would play the Pyro class. I guess TF2 as well. It's the closest I ever came to owning Flamethrower. But once again, 'tis a video game, so... I don't know if there's going to be horses. They're doing a lot of other barnyard animals, though. I've seen sheep, I've seen cows, I've seen chickens, I heard tell of possible foxes, maybe, but I don't know. We've seen raccoons, we've seen models for deer, as well as bones of deer. So that's going to be interesting. We've seen rats and mice. We've seen cockroaches and bugs, so that's also going to be interesting. Okay, I'm cold. I'm running back. Stupid negative 108 degree weather. Why you gotta be so cold? It's too cold. I can't deal with it. I'm returning home. Alternatively, though, I could light this. Dude. No. You have another question? Okay, you feel free to ask questions, but realize that ridiculous questions will receive ridiculous answers, probably. Because that's usually how it goes. I have to choose between neither. I would just take neither. I don't need a gun. I don't see a situation at all where I would ever need a firearm. So, if you're suggesting that there would be a case like, okay, like absolute dire need, which would you choose? I don't know. They both go pew, and I suppose it would depend on the situation. I don't have a preference though. I would prefer to not use a firearm. So given the choice, if I could choose neither, I would. In terms of Zomboid, between the two, I would choose to use the 9mm though. because you can put more bullets in it, and the pistols kind of suck. So more bullets is better, more kills. Noise doesn't matter. If you're firing a weapon, it doesn't matter. It literally has no bearing. If you're firing a gun, it's not because of the noise. Actually, the noise is probably why you're firing it in the first place. Is because you don't care, and you're just like, you're at a stage where you can fire weapons and just give her. If I had to choose, I would choose the weapon that has more ammo. Or, if I was being realistic, I would choose the shotgun in Zomboid. Because the shotgun has the most XP gain. Now, maybe that's going to change in the future. Maybe they'll change and rework aiming. Especially if they're going to do hunting. Like, maybe there's going to be hunting rounds. I don't know. But I currently, shotgun's best until you're like level 5 aiming. Then you can kind of just pick up anything and fire anything at will. Still, the shotgun is still the best. It's just the other weapons, you can hit your targets now at level level 5. I think you can reliably hit your targets at level 3, but that's if you use the take aim bonus and a bunch of other nonsense. For sure, you probably can hit your target. It's just the bullets from the other weapons are not really worth it, kind of. Like, they are, but they aren't. I hope I'm making sense. Zomboid, though, like, yeah. The Colt. I didn't really like the Colt. Like, I thought it was okay, but I didn't really like it when we had it. I used it for a while, but then I was like, I quickly upgraded to whichever gun had the most ammo, and was using that when I wasn't deciding to use the shotgun to train aiming. Yeah, I just whatever gun has the most ammo is the one you want to be using. Yeah, yeah, exactly. See, and I would assume that Roxy is also fairly high aiming. If you're under level 3 aiming, though, shotgun's best. And even after level 3 aiming, shotgun continues to be best because it's just you can get 4 kills per shot. That's objectively better than almost any of the other guns. Unless there's another gun that exists, which in Vanilla's case there's not. Um, but in modded there is, you know, it's also based on how much ammo you have. Obviously, if you have the ammo, but yeah, it's based on leveling, kind of. Let's see. Of course, then there's the whole RP kind of thing, right? As well, like you can, if you want to role play, enjoy your role play. I'm thinking of it objectively, and you did ask what what I would think, and I guess that's what I would think. And then in terms of reality, I don't have a purpose for using a gun, so just I don't need one. Even like in game though, yeah. Your character likes using the Desert Eagle. That's fair. Desert Eagle's not terrible in terms of pistols. Like, it's okay. To be honest, all of the guns are okay. Even that little tiny one that's like the quiet pistol. But at the same time, it's if you're using guns, it's probably to draw in zombies. And even if you're using the quiet pistol, you're trying to draw in zombies from a very like a smaller area than the other guns, but still you're still trying to draw them in, you know? Clear the area kind of. I'm thinking about firing off the Magnum because we have two Magnums and a shotgun. The issue that I have with firing off a Magnum right now, though, is that I don't really think it would be a wise decision. I will do it later on. The only reason why I'm not going to do it is because firing a gun on time 16, a little bit of a danger, right? Especially given that I don't know the cells in this area. If it was West Point, well, I mean, you guys seen me firing off guns point like just randomly in West Point. That's because I know where the zombies are. They're not. They're only going to come from one way. So I knew roughly where they were, as opposed to this way. I don't know where they are. They could be behind me for all I know. I'd like to believe they aren't, but they could be behind me. And because that's a possibility, I need to take into account. I can't just be willy nilly with it. I'd like to go and explore Ravencreek, but I'm gonna do it at my pace, and you know, we'll get there eventually. It's one of those things that I'm not that worried about getting there fast. I'm worried about getting there alive, and then once we are there, we can explore. We can definitely have fun and explore and see how cool it actually is. It's Karumi's favorite map, so it's got to be good, right? Kurumi's favorite modded map. I'm pretty sure. Came at a very high recommendation. And as a side note, I don't think anyone's ever completed Ravencreek on time 16. So it also comes with that, which is nifty. Okay, I want to get all the way to the end of the alive and see if there are zombies out there still. There's still a couple, but if there's a lot less, then we'll be good. In case folks don't know what I mean, the ashes on the ground. I didn't do this. It spells out the word alive, which is neat. I think this is a cool thing. It's a neat little touch because it makes it seem like somebody was trying to contact the helicopter and to let them know that they were still alive when they were alive. It's kind of like Lori. I'm noticing that a lot of Ravencreek seems like it's got a lot of lore in it, which is kind of neat. Like it actually feels like people were panicked and trying to survive and figure out different things. Okay, we ran around the back end there. Jeez, even inside is starting to get really cold. Minus 118. Oh, you're by the military post in Louisville? We'll close up the windows? I don't think that's actually how the windows work. We have the windows closed, but I don't think the windows being open or closed matters. I think it just matters which floor you're on. Because when you're on the top floor, it's colder for some reason. Which kind of doesn't make sense. Because hot air rises, right? So, in my head, upstairs should be hotter than downstairs. But maybe I just don't understand how heat works. Because usually that's, people insulate their roofs to trap the heat inside, and it goes up, right? But I could be wrong. I don't exactly know how that stuff works. Dang, when I actually have heat, I am speedy. It's unfortunate that we don't have heat most of the time. In my head, though, that's attics, though, not like one floor up. It's the opposite on summer. I know basements are cool in summer. Many summers spent just relaxing, like in grandparents' basements. It was so nice. Of course, that's when we didn't go out, which most of the time we went out. We would go to like the beach, or we would go to out, like outside, get sunburned. Good times back then. Whoa. Okay, we are freezing cold and exertion sucks for fighting. I can't do it. I can't exert myself and fight at the same time. Basically, I have to choose one or the other. Do I want to be exerted or do I want to be cold? And I have to choose to fight with that. And fighting with both is not a viable option. Yeah, Zomboid definitely doesn't follow logic at all. But maybe it will get more logical later on. It's not Zomboid's fault. Jeez, the zombies are really being aggressive. Hmm. Like, I can't. Really. Wow. Oh yeah, tons of stuff will be coming out. They're releasing so many things. And I'm hoping they're gonna maybe release things in like smaller batches in the future, because the community, while appreciative, it also has expressed that things are, you know, a little bit excessive in terms of time. There we go. I don't mind though. I like the bulk, like ridiculously large receiving of there we go. Yeah, I would expect NPCs are going to be very interesting. I hope they lie. I genuinely hope that that's one of the things that they do. They lie to you if they get scratched or bit. I want them to lie to me. And then if you try to like check them and they have a gun, I want them to be aggressive. If I and then oh well, then just don't give your NPCs guns. Well, I mean, well, okay then, or melee weapons. Well, yeah, but then how do they help you? It's gonna be interesting. I genuinely hope that that's a feature in. Yeah, that they. I want them to be terrible, but also good. Like terrible as in that if you treat them poorly, that they will in turn be mean. Yeah. You tell them to rest and they kind of home to a zombie. Yeah, exactly. Or if they know they're going to turn, they go hide in your base somewhere. Freezing's movement speed debuff blows like hard. And I'm saying that because it's windy, and that's a pun. That's why I'm saying that. That guy in the coat had a thing on him that I want. Okay, I'm gonna run back because it's cold. One question for me. I see. What kind of question? Feel free. Go ahead. Ask your question. I am not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna answer, but I will. I will mull it over. Go, go, go! I've got another pistol. Hooray! What would be your main vehicle to move around in Project Zomboid? To move around, the little car, like the one of the cars, the little cars, the standard car. To draw zombies in, the sports car, and to haul loot, the one of the vans, like the box vans. I would do all the vehicles because I play the game by myself. I have access to literally all three types of vehicles, so I would just pick whichever one is best for the time that I've got, and then from there, it literally just depends on the situation. A semi truck, an Oshkosh, Oshkosh. I think that Bonds likes that truck. We don't have those though in vanilla, so I don't have those. I don't know what I would use something like that for. Seems excessive. Maybe it's good at pulling things? I don't know. It seems like an excessive vehicle in my head, though. Like, it's like one of those vehicles, like, why would you have that? But then again, maybe it's just for fun. Like, you just like to drive it around because it's big and it's cool, and maybe you can upgrade it in some way? I don't know. In my head, though, it just seems like it's bulky and unless it's really good at pulling things, which I don't think you need horsepower to pull stuff, right? So you can add armor and stuff. Okay, so maybe it is better. I don't know. I generally I wouldn't think to bother with armor or anything on a vehicle because chances are if you did get your vehicle stuck in a position where the zombies can pin you down, you're not getting out of that vehicle. It's done unless you've already gotten out of the vehicle and you ran away. Then there's no reason for the zombies to stay around that vehicle unless you left it on and then you know I can go fish. Military water trailer. Water's not something that you really need like a trailer for. There's tons of water everywhere. It's like even the rain barrels are not really needed. Like it's not necessary. But you can do it if you want like extra luxury. They're luxuries. They're nice to have. But that said, like, it's not really needed. Ooh. I sometimes I'll do up a sink just so that I can wash myself. I really like washing my character every day if I can. In 5 months? I don't think it's 5 months. I think it'll be sooner than 5 months. But I hope that it's faster than 5 months. But if if it does take 5 months, I wouldn't be upset. I think it's somebody said that it was, and they're a reliable source said that it probably would be dropping in the first quarter of this year. Plus, the devs themselves have posted recently that they just put the second to last feature attached to the build so far. So that means they're going to be working on the last feature very soon. And then after that, I swear I seen a zombie go down there. Look, you deaf zombie. No, they said if you go and read the current Thurstoid, are like it says that they've got the second last feature added to build 42. So, you know, they're getting close. It's closer than it's ever been, and it gets closer every day. Yeah. No, no, it won't be the next Thurstoid. It'll be like I want to say that it'll probably be in I'm hoping March or April, but that's like my absolute that would be a dream is if it got released in March or April. If it's a little bit after that, like if they take it into June, July, August, I would be okay with that too. But I would be okay if they released it next year as well. I'm not in a rush to get the build. They'll release it when it's ready, you know? I wouldn't want it before it's ready. The devs know what they're doing. But that's me specifically. I'm sure for the community's sake, though, that they want it a lot sooner than later. So if they ended up releasing it next Thursday, for example, like which is what is that tomorrow? I don't know. What day is it today? Oh, it's Thursday today, right now. Um, then if they were to release it today, let's say, then I would be done this run. I would end this run and we would do build 42. And then I would add this back to my list because I hope that they would update Ravencreek and then I would go at it again later. But I would immediately be playing build 42. As much as I like this run and I think it's really fun, build 42 would take precedence. It would have taken precedence if I was on my time 16 game still. There's a priority list, and that's high on the list for me. So I would want to experiment with the new stuff. I would want to try new challenges. I don't know if I'm going to jump directly into a Time 16 game. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah, I figured that they would. There's a lot of mod creators that are gearing up and getting ready because they know they need to be ready because their mods are not going to work anymore. As well as the, be ready to jump on like features that folks are going to want. Like, yeah, I'm not doing a cryo nomad build on Time 16 on build 42. Not right away. My plan is to just experience build 42. So I may even just play Apocalypse. I haven't decided yet. Of course, it would be interesting to hmm? Oh, this isn't a Nomad run. No, this is a Cryogenic Winter, Time 16, Zero to Hero, and then Ravencreek. So the goal is to take down Ravencreek, but also survive Cryo Winter's winter, and also not be Zero to Hero. So we're actually almost done the Zero to Hero part. We technically are finished the Zero to Hero part in my mind, but technically fitness 5 is when you're no longer a zero and you start becoming a hero when you have like athletic and strong and all of your weapon skills are really really strong. We actually are almost at level 6 axes and level 6 maintenance, which is good. Sprinting's going to level up. Fishing's about to level up too. Like, we've got quite a lot of skills that are doing really well. Watch out. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I do really like this gameplay style. The thing is about Time 16 though is I just like the way Time 16 plays. It's really comfortable, it's really fun, it's very challenging. And although it's a bit of a slog, like if you're new to Time 16, it can be very like consuming, like in terms of you have to basically fight on the same roads for weeks in real life. It is still very rewarding. The most rewarding part of a Time 16 game is when you finally have cleared through an area and you can move around in that area like from one side to the other. It's really really awesome. Sorry. It'll be really cool to be able to do that in Ravencreek. Of course, there's going to be a lot of killing before then, but I look forward to that too. Okay. Where is this house? It's on the southeast side of Ravencreek by a little lake. It's in the middle of the woods. The population in this area seems less than the rest of the area, so I'm actually quite keen to be here. Um, in saying that, though, it is still times 16. So to take this area, I had to kill like 2 to 3,000 zombies while having no stats. So, but it's been fun. I do really like playing Zero to Hero. I feel like the first like month of Zero to Hero is the hardest part. Getting out of that sort of low fitness rut. But once you're out of that section of the game, you're basically just a normal character, and then your character just keeps getting stronger from there. So it just becomes easier and easier and easier the longer you survive. So long as you try your best not to make mistakes. Yeah, Ravencreek is definitely very interesting. Hmm? First winter and first month are hardest. Yeah, but even after that, it's like, whoa, okay, that was a swing and a miss on my part. Um, even that, after first winter, it's like first winter's not that bad. Cryo winter though is a pain in the ass, but first winter in the game is not that bad. I could function in first winter like this. No, it wasn't panic. It was just more like, what? That's what my face would have shown. It was like, wait, what? I missed. But yeah, that was a skill issue. I missed. It was my bad. I should aim better. 9 times out of 10, it is skill issue though. It's like most of the time it'll be a skill issue. Very rarely is it the game's fault. The game does have a couple bugs, but I mean it's not that many. You only find those bugs if you play the game in like a ludicrous amount of hours, or just if you're really, really, really unlucky. You're probably which bug is it that you hate? I would assume it's probably the push bug, which is I don't feel like it's that like bad. I don't, but if I had to ask, I figured it would be that one. Invisible fire? I've never seen invisible fire, which is hilarious when I'm saying those words out loud. Um, I've never seen invisible fire. I don't think you have either, actually. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one. I've seen the instant stand up. The instant stand up is interesting. But I've never seen the one you're describing. Instant stand up is like probably one of the more dangerous ones. But the one you're describing I've not seen. Invisible fire killed your favorite PZ streamer's character twice. I've never seen invisible fire. I would assume it's probably linked to something to do with Molotovs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you said Molotovs. I've not used very many Molotovs. Like that. That's why. See, if invisible fire caught my character on fire, I don't know if I would be like okay with letting the character go at that point. It's one of those things where very like I would might consider backing up at that point, but it's like one of the very few cases where I would consider backing up. Because I don't really care about losing a character, but that one seems very cheesy way to lose a character. another axe. Yeah, they are great for supplying me with the weapons I need. The difference is ludicrous, but at least it's still functional. Like, it's still functional. I can still function at cold. I can't with spears. I can't do it. It's just it's too hard. When you drop down to cold with spears, it's just so. I need my spear level to be higher in order to deal with it. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to handle it because it's too slow. At least with axes, having lumberjack in combination kind of offsets a little bit of the cold. So it's brutal, to say the least. Can we please? Oh, we ran out of sturdy sticks. Crowbar or axe? My favorite weapon in the game, or are you asking me to pick between those two? Because right now I'm a lumberjack, so it's not even a fair contest. I would pick axe every time. But in saying that, crowbar early game, accept the axe, enjoy it if I need to use it, but it's not a requirement to use it. Crowbars are great early game. My character is a lumberjack, and I am okay. And I work all night, and I sleep all day. No, wait, it's the other way around. Work all day, and I sleep all night. But well, technically, it was night when I started stream, and now it's slowly creeping into day, and I do go to sleep. But at the same time, it's like, not quite how it works. Because I don't just work during the night. I also work during the day, and my schedule is really weird and messed up. We aren't warm, but we did set off a house alarm recently. That was kind of interesting. It pulled a bunch of zombies out of the woods and overran my little cabins for a bit. But as you can see, we are making progress to push them back. That's a meat cleaver. Definitely want that. Did I get it? No. Ooh. Hunting nice spear. I can't push anymore because if we drop one more cold level, I won't be able to function. We need to go heat up. But if you can, like, we're starting to pick up our kill number. I really should install that other mod, that one that does daily kill tracking. Usually I put that on there. I didn't this time. Give you a moment to think. Okay. Give me a moment to think. Okay. You did That wasn't the idea? What do you mean? I thought I was doing it right. I copied exactly what you put. Did I do it wrong? I'm sorry. If you want to put something else, you can. My bad. I thought that's what you wanted. It's fine. Okay. That's what you put in the text, so that's what I was like, okay, well that's what you want. And then I nodded to myself twice and typed it in. It's not an angry this it's fine. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not making you mad with my strange understanding of how my redeems work. Just a moment is required. Just a moment to think. You don't need more than a moment. Just one moment. I like how we're already going to be like a couple thousand up on our previous character before the month's out. We're really close to November. And then one more month to winter, and then we'll be in winter. Hooray! Just wow, though. Oh. It's crazy how cold we are right now, though. It's like Moodle collecting. Yep, I have a vest on. I don't have a baseball shirt. That's one of the only things that I don't have. also, I'm not wearing a padded jacket. We're not wearing padded pants. We don't have firefighter gear. Our hat's really good, but and I'm doing a lot of things to keep myself warm. Like, for example, I've got myself thirsty. I've got myself with corpse sickness, and those both of those things increase your heat. And I'm running as often as I can physically do. So it's like we're trying our best to stay warm. What's the warmest vest in the game? I don't know, but I know that I'm wearing the police vest and it doesn't have any damage. So as a result, it gives you an insulation of about 3/4 or so. So, as well as if I were to look at my temperature core right now on insulation, you can see that we've got like 7 insulation on our torso. We've got 3 on our legs. We've got nearly 3 on our chins. 3.7, 4.2, 1.7, and then our head has 2.16. Like we're really, really up there. The only thing we aren't on is our neck, and our neck is still kind of covered. Like we're doing the best we can with what we have. Yeah, I'm gonna sip the last of the water. This in there. Put away this pistol. Last time you saw a roadblock, they're kind of they spawn in specific areas actually, you could probably ask Lamprey. He probably knows where they are. But then again, you could also ask like a map editor or someone like that because they're events that are tied to that. So like they can spawn because of an event as well. So, if you were to go into debug and look for them, you could find them probably. I don't know enough about them. I know that there's a couple that spawn like where is it? I'm pretty sure there's one that spawns in Rosewood. There's one that spawns in West Point. Um, yeah, but I'm not very fluent in them because they're not something I care about so much. If I see them, great. If they exist, wonderful. If they don't, I'm not. It doesn't bother me one way or the other. You're just in it for the riot gear. I mean, the riot gear's okay. You wouldn't want to be wearing it in a regular game, though. The heat that it provides is a little bit too much, so you would end up overheating. And if you're overheating, that's bad because it costs you in fatigue. Your character's going to get tired faster, and that will cost you stamina, which will then, in turn, you won't be able to fight as long. And you see, that's why it's bad. If you're doing it for a role play though, like because you want to role play a police officer in riot gear, then give her. That like I've said, I'm not trying to say that it's not, but from a games play standpoint, it's not that good. From a role play standpoint, it is fairly decent. All right. Oh, hello. No, I don't think it's Subnautica, but I could be wrong. Give me a second. It might be. It says it's Mismonium, and it's Torvus Bog. So I don't know what the greatest video game hits. I don't know. I just like it. It's nice. Okay, tomorrow we got to make sure to grab water. These are all stale. Some of them gone. Okay, and I do have to use the washroom and I want to refill my drink, so I will be right back. Here we are. I even got to look on Discord very briefly and got to see somebody's base in the forest, which was neat. It's like a looks like a warehousey place, which is neat, with like a bunch of cars. So that was kind of cool. Anyways, I do like when I'm able to fit in stuff like that. Mostly just checking on Emma. It's my one in pit stop. Oh, neat! It does look really cool. Can we see the interior? You should take a shot of the interior too. That's if you want to. Like I'm not saying that you have to. I'm just it would be kind of cool to see the inside. What does your base look like inside? Sorry, I don't mean to pry. I just was curious because it's like it seems neat. Drive back. Oh no, you do it like later when you're in the evening. Like take the shot later in the night. You don't have to drive back. Like do your day first, and then when you're at home, relaxing in the evening. Yeah, that's how I would do it, anyways. That way, it doesn't crimp your plans because obviously you were already going out for something, right? So I should go get water because I didn't. And I'll probably get to see it again here in a couple hours because I've got plans to keep playing for a little while longer. Oh, you're getting metal for repairs. Sounds nice. Okay, you got that and that. These fish and the fish upstairs are the fish that need to slice these ones up now. This is just cooking XP at this point. I could burn them too, but I just don't like burning the fish out of habit. Okay, and the two that are upstairs can be placed down here now. Fish. Yes, very much fish. Okay, we can eat a little bit of fish to sate our hunger. And stop our weight loss. There we go. Weight loss has been stopped. Okay, and after we're done resting and drying ourselves off with dish towels, we'll head out. Okay. Let's go do in the zombies that are over at the I'm hoping we make it to the trailer park again today. Like, we were very much close to the trailer park. And then we got kind of pushed back out. But I'm noticing that our axes are doing a lot more than they used to, which is huge. Because we just leveled to 6, so... And also the zombies keep delivering me axes, so let's just keep fingers crossed and hope that those zombies keep giving me axes. Preferably hand axes, actually. I know that the fire axe is cool, and its durability is good, but the hand axe is faster and its attack speed, and I can kill more with it than the fire axe. I can make more stone axes, and we probably will make more stone axes, but not right yet. Beta blockers. Painkillers. Beta blockers again. Kitchen knife. This is what I was looking for. It's like it's interesting. I go rooting around the pockets for knives, and I find everything: beta blockers, pills, antidepressants. I just want the knife. Like that's all I want. But the game keeps giving me like all the other stuff. Hi, by the way, Anna. Hopefully you're having a good day. We are having a fairly good day, I think. House alarm went off. We had a house alarm. It's great. I'm super happy. Yeah, it's great. Pull them zombies out of the woods. Let me see where they are. Ooh. It's funny because I don't know. As you get longer and longer in the game, it's becomes just sort of, I don't know. I like house alarms. I think they're cool. Okay, let's go. We're warm. That's all that's needed. Go, go, go. I'm cold. There we go. Not cold anymore. Round two. Go, go. Unfortunate. Is that... I don't know if there's a parking lot. It's very difficult to discern landmarks like that with the snow on the ground. I know that there's a trailer park. I don't know if there's a parking lot. I've only seen like 3 cars in that trailer park. So maybe, but I don't know. Like I said, I can't see because of the snow. There we go. That's just so that I can handle one more wave. One more wave. One more wave. Okay. Wrong way. Shouldn't went. Should have went up. Yeah, it was. That's normal though. So long as it's only a close whiff and not a death whiff, and I'm good. And most of the time, there won't be a possibility of that because I try to keep enough distance between me and the zombies that even if I miss, that I have time to back off. You do you? I don't think you were here for it, Elm, but we had a house alarm. It's great. We pulled out quite a lot of zombies from the area, and they overran my cabins for a bit. Not hard enough that I couldn't take it back and sleep there, but it was definitely interesting. That's better. I like that. If we weren't cold right now, I'd pull up the grass as well. But we're cold. So. Okay, we'll do that. I'm doing that to just pull zombies out of the woods. Over there. Sick for the zombie body? What, you mean this Moodle over here? I'm basically always sick. Yeah. We're almost always sick. Because the corpse sickness is set to high, and also I'm always around these bodies, so we're not always sick. Like, I mean, I make sure that I try and get out of it as best I can. But, yeah, we do build up corpse sickness quite heavily. It's good, though, because it keeps you warm. And now we're inside, so you don't need to worry anymore. And there we go. You seen the kick down to sick? Wait an in-game hour. 19. I might go and fish some more. Just because we're getting really close to that. Before we do that, I'm going to reclaim this. Because that's another hunting knife. So 16 hunting knives. I might pull out the hunting knives again to fight with. Painkillers and beta blockers. I might work out maybe, but we don't have many painkillers, so I might not. Yeah, I think I'll just skip out on fishing for right now. Because we can fish tomorrow morning when our corpse sickness isn't so high. I think that would probably be. I think that's my best skill in Zomboid, actually, would be my Moodle management. I'm very good at getting rid of these if I want to get rid of them. Probably my best skill in this game. Not that it's particularly hard to do that, it's just, I don't know, it reminds me of The Sims, taking care of your Sims. I was always really good at keeping my Sims really, really happy. So, same for Zomboid. Always fairly good at keeping my Sim happy. Hello. Because it reminds you of the original Sims? Me too. That's not the only reason I like Zomboid, but it's definitely on my list of reasons why I like Zomboid, for sure. Right. No morning fishing for me today. Not that we need it though. I need to keep pushing the trailer park as hard as I can. We're gonna lose this weapon though soon. So what am I gonna fall back on? Knives, by the look of it. Chipstone. Stone axe. In my bag. It's in my bag. Okay, we have a fallback axe if we need it. Just keep foraging. Hopefully, we can get another 2 or 3 chipstones. You're looking forward to build 42? That's fair. I agree with you. I'm looking forward to it as well. Those are twigs. That's a chipstone. That's a snail. We don't need that snail. Okay. Hmm? 6. Go, go, go! That zombie will see me eventually. Um, Oh, they're traveling because of meta. No, it's not. That's not migration. That's meta. The that gunshot meta specifically. I need to run back. It does suck when that happens, but I need to like, because right now if I tip a little bit further into either of the like if I get very cold or if I get high exertion, probably very cold, then it just nullifies my ability to do anything. Okay. Knife in the torso. Need to check it. There we go. You go there. Anybody else? No. Okay. Pressure. Go go go. All right. This is kind of huge. Okay, that's a bit too much. That's a bit overzealous. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I shouted in your area. My bad. I didn't mean to. There's a lot of you there. Good God. Here, let's break you guys up just a smidge. Pretty please. Find lemongrass. I'm begging you. Because I want to still fight here. But if I don't find lemongrass, there's no chance for that. Because I forgot to bring some, didn't I? Yeah, I didn't bring lemongrass. Dang it. I can't stay here. Because I didn't bring lemongrass. We were pushing so well. This sucks. Ooh, a piece of candy. And beef jerky. Nice. Go into a trailer? No, I don't want to die. Thanks. I'm good. Going into a trailer is fine if I know the area is clear. But if I go into a trailer and even one zombie follows in after me, it's like it's risky. There's no need to go into a trailer unless I know the area is more or less clear. Um, yeah, no, no, no. It's bad to go into the trailers other than that. Plus, I'm not going to find lemongrass in the trailers. You're talking to go into the trailer when to lose the corpse sickness, and that is correct. You aren't wrong. That is how I would go about doing it. But nah, it's too risky. The zombies could migrate over. There could be issues. It's not worth. Shot a couple times there just to deposit what zombies were chasing me into that spot. Let's move over and rest. You are right, Elm. That is how I could get rid of it, but it's just too risky. The risk versus reward is not worth it. It's better I go back to the main hub and then run all the way back out here. That and it also gives me sprinting XP. Alternatively, I could just wait until tomorrow. I could forage up a few more chip stones. So much firewood. Yeah, I mean, but it's also my pathway. Like, I'm trying not to use a lot of it. I'll actually go and chop down more trees instead of taking this because it lines a bit more of a path for me, right? We are about to crest the 6K mark, which is nice. Yeah, they're big breadcrumbs basically. So that in the event that I do come back to this area later, it's easier for me to find my way. So I don't because I don't have the mini map turned on right now. So I have this map, and that's all. So I know there's at least one other zombie over there. Please don't mess with me, zombie. I'm struggling to see. I think we're good. Then you cover it with gravel. See, yeah, I would do something similar if I was gonna lay a road down. But something I want to do later is I want to pour dirt inside so I can have fires inside. I need nauseous to go away. Should go away here soon. And now we can go down and get some fish going. It's a bit surprising how many zombies came out of that house alarm. Yeah. No, no, no. Sorry. It's queasy, nauseous, and then sick. Sick is your final warning. It's like the tell sign that you're gonna die. And then fever is the one that kills you. Although you can pull fever down if you catch it early. It's just it's dangerous. Because if you let fever go on for too long, it won't you won't be able to save yourself. Basically, you have to catch fever before it gets really really bad. That's what killed my last character. It was because they let fever get too high. In saying that though, it's like yeah, you just get away from the corpses or get away from the like just run off. Like especially like yeah, just getting out is best. It's good to keep corpse sickness active though because corpse sickness does help. Yeah, this run is literally about balancing like everything you can to keep yourself warm, and then from there, also, well, once we get through Cryo Winter's winter, it'll be smooth sailing. I think because we'll be fairly weapon skilled. Our maintenance is about to crest to 6 as well, which is nice. Our cooking is nearly halfway, so that's good. By then, hopefully, carpentry will be a little higher. I could probably get carpentry off of spears here if I really wanted it. Excuse me, sir? No, quit it. I don't mind the push to carpentry because, like, I mean, like in terms of leveling it, I don't like carpentry though in general. Like, it's one of my least favorite crafting skills. I find folks like a little bit overvalue it, and as a result, I'm not really keen on carpentry. I do like it for its base building, and I do like it for I do like it for the obvious reasons, but at the same time, it's just I do find it's an overvalued skill. People like it too much. especially things like water barrels. Yeah. No, I get you. Fear of blood, you basically need them. But yeah, I find that people kind of overdo it on the barrels. Like 9 barrels above each sink, and they have like 6 sinks, and they're very worried that they're going to run out of water. And it's just like, no, that's not going to happen. Even if you had no barrels, you wouldn't run out of water. It takes effort to run out of water. You actually have to go out of your way. Picket fences are really good for nails, or like the two high ones. I take apart those for nails sometimes. Okay, I want to find at least 2 more chipstones before we head out, and then we'll head out once we're warm. Oh, we're not set to stones. That's bad. Oh, that reminds me. I need to pick up 5 ginseng. Oh, do we have a blue pen? We don't. There, now we do. No luck on the chipstones. Well, I guess we'll just deal. I guess like it's fine. We don't need them, but I'd prefer them. But go. So heat up. Okay, and now we'll go. Get another little bit done. This axe is for sure gonna break before today's out. Like, how close is it? It's 25%. Maybe it won't. If we get really lucky with maintenance, it won't. That is unlikely, though. That's fair. I'd like having max carpentry, but I like it because I like having all the skills maxed out. So it's less about carpentry itself and more about just having nice gold bars everywhere. Reloading would like to know your location. I'm in like the southeast point of Ravencreek by the trailer park. I've been sieging it from the cabins for ages. But we are making progress slowly but surely. We're getting there. Reloading said it will avoid you. What, like reloading like the skill? I will do a reloading stream if I can survive long enough. But thankfully, my previous times 16 died before I needed to do one. I got to level 5 reloading, almost level... I think 6? Maybe level 6 reloading? I can't remember. It took a long time to just get that far. Like, I was basically reloading every night. Not every night, but sometimes, and through storms. And it, like, the entire day through some storms. Sound traps. Like, house alarms? We just had one just a bit ago for me, but I figure you're asking that the best gamer. Oh, those noisemakers, they're worthless. No offense to them, but they are. They're absolutely worthless. Like, there are noisemakers in the vanilla game, but they just don't, they're not worth anything. They don't do anything. The alarm clock, though, is still useful, kind of. Vaughn's was using it to pull sprinters. And I could see the alarm clock being useful. Watches, though, nah. I don't feel like watches are that useful. I mean, of course, you could just set like 20 watches in a spot and just have them going forever. Like at each watch set for a different hour to catch zombies in a watch spot. So like if they wander too close, they'll get stuck in it. So you throw down 24 watches, one covering each hour, and you've got basically a sound trap that's very small, but it's just better to use a generator or a car at that point. Like, you might as well be using the better lure, you know? Hmm? Goodbye, Axe. You were nice while I had you. We're 100 short of 6,000. I definitely want to get 6,000 kills. That is without question. Because that means that we will have killed 2,500 today, like in reality, approximately. Because I was around the 4,500-ish mark last time. So, which is not too bad in terms of our skill level right now. We're not quite a very powerful character yet, but we're getting there. It's starting to show. We're about to level up our strength. We're about to level up our sprinting. We're about to level up maintenance, cooking. 1,500. My bad. Sorry. You're right, Al. My bad. Wrong number. I added 1,000. I'm so sorry. It's still decent for our skill level right now. Yeah, and think about it like this. The axe swing is fast, even though we're cold. That cold debuff is terrible for attack speed. I didn't... That wasn't what I meant. I'm sorry. I want to hit 6k today, for sure. That is for sure what I want. So we've got at least another 90, or well, it'd be... Is it? That's 80, 89 more kills? Easy peasy. We got that. That's in the bag. Not allowed to done stream until it's done. I wish I could do that, but I've got other engagements, unfortunately, that I've got to go deal with. Because I am not free of my work yet. We've got work to do. Stuff to do. Oh no, I know. Believe me, if I could stream every day for like 10-hour plus, I would. But I just... And I used to. I used to stream very frequently for very extended periods of time. It's just my work now is not scheduled anymore, and like it's not as rigid. It's very flowy and very surprising. Oh, I used to stream like this sort of like very frequently, especially when I was passionate about Overwatch. I would put in sometimes, 20 hours casual streams just because I liked playing and I had fun. It's just kind of how I do it. And that's basically the way it works for anything I'm passionate about. And I definitely have put passion into PZ because I've just, it's such a good game. We'll definitely have at least one more day. Do I want to fish? Do I need to fish? Is a better question. I don't need to fish. We have fish here. Same for Minecraft, by the way. because Minecraft you can get lost in just like PZ, and same for Overwatch and a lot of other games. If you really like the game, you can get lost in it. Um, for Minecraft and for PZ, it's the same in terms of sandbox rules. You get distracted by building, and you're like, okay, I just need to finish this one more thing, and then it's always one more thing that I need to do. Right? Oh, I need to go do this. Oh, I need to go do that. Oh, I need this item, so I got to go here. Oh, but I got to go get that from there and go here and kill this here, and like that's PZ mentality, and Minecraft and all sandbox games are in the same mentality vein. Um, in Overwatch, it's one more game mentality. It's or and same for any MOBA or any of those kinds of games. It's always one more game. Oh, that win didn't feel like very long. Let's do another game. Oh, I can't end on a loss. Oh, that win was too quick again. One more game. It's like, yeah, those are that's it in a nutshell. You've not gone down that rabbit hole? Are you sure you've never sat there after playing for like 5 or 6 hours and you're like, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, and then you can feel yourself getting a little bit fatigued, and then you go look at the clock and you're like, oh my god, how did 5 hours go by? I'm sure you have. It's just it's like it feels like time just slips away sometimes. Yeah, that's just not in Minecraft. Well, still, like I mean, that depends on the style you play, right? I used to play really, really heavily modded Minecraft with like machines and magic and stuff like that, and like extensive end games and advanced systems, and it was really cool. But then I've also played regular vanilla Minecraft and done like some really fun redstone contraptions as well as my favorite one was making music with redstone contraptions. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, I need to check you because I don't want to go to bed and wake up cold. All right, let's have our sleep. And then tomorrow we're going out there and we are downing. Now we're bored. Yeah, music with redstone using note blocks was the last big thing that I did. I was learning how to get the different sounds to work, and it was really really cool. Specifically, I actually was learning about doing longer songs, like ones that you would go on a rail for and you would travel along, and it was really cool learning how that works. But then, right before I got that all built, I kind of burned out on Minecraft. So, and then I started playing. At that moment in time, I was playing League of Legends, because I was trying to find a game to fill the void that Overwatch had sort of fallen out of. Because like I just couldn't really play Overwatch anymore. Not that I'm not willing to give it another chance. If it's really like does smarten up, I would play it again for a bit. But we'll see. But yeah, PZ's definitely been a game that I've been extremely passionate about and enjoying. It's been so fun. You get to do so many cool challenges and test your sort of ability to survive it. And you're gonna die. That's what's gonna happen. That's what happens every time. Every time, everybody dies. But that's okay. That's part of the game. You die, and then you move on to the next challenge, whatever that might be. Unless you're Lamprey. Even Lamprey dies though. I've seen Lamprey die a handful of times. It's not common, of course. Lamprey doesn't die very often. Half the time he chooses when he dies, but he does die sometimes. It still was amusing to me when he offed his character on the multiplayer server. Like the he's like he had donned the Spiffo costume, had Gamer saw off both his arms, and he's like he had $1,000 on his person, and he's like, okay, off, ran off into the wastes as a loot box. It was clever and really cool. Yeah, it was neat. Exclamation point scoreboard. It's you can find it in my chat. It's attached to the bot. It's exclamation point scoreboard. But it is in the Discord. It's also pinned under the Project Zomboid section. In both. So if people are curious, I also linked people's names in there, and if people want to update their PBs, they can feel free. Hi, Danu. How are you? You having a good day? I gotta drop off my fish, and then I'm gonna go try and kill 100 zombies so that we can hit 6,000. And then I can go upload a video, see if Emma's around to watch her play Yakuza. And if not, well, I mean, I still need to eat breakfast, so breakfast is on my list. But for now, I just want to kill 1,000, or not 1,000, 100 zombies. Let's get rid of this. We have not enough axes, so I need to hope we find some chipstone. And then as for this, you can go on the ground, because... I said 1,000 zombies by accident! Not fair. I'll kill 1,000 zombies, just not today. I've already killed 1,000 zombies today. I just want to kill 100 more. I'll kill 1,000 zombies either tomorrow or the next time I stream, depending on work and how tired I am, because, you know, work is exhausting. Who would have thought? Alright, I don't exactly know how much each of these axes can kill before they break. I should grab a mitt full of knives just in case. Eat these things. Can't eat any more. Bag. Are those just the vanilla records? No, the first so the first batch is actually a section that I would consider is modded and or not. Like the first section is just fast shamblers in brackets. Like it's fast shamblers. So if you were to run mods, yeah, we would probably be curious of your settings if you want to be put on the thing. But that aside, like I mean, you can do whatever you want for the most part. You want to use multi-hit, feel free. You want to use like other means. The only difference is that it's actual kills, not. I don't include fire, and I don't include car kills, and I don't include. So it has to be like actual like kills. The ones that would appear here. And survival time is just this number here. So if you play it on 2 hour days or above, this is not going to be fairly high in comparison to someone who plays on 1 hour days, for example, right? Because 2 hour days takes twice as long. So yeah. So if you were to see somebody who has like a really high kill count and a really small survival time, it's usually because they're playing on a larger sort of scale. Like they've got 2 hour days or 4 hour days or whatever. So that's probably how that works. Um, that said, like I said, multi-hit Britas, you can have whatever of that you want. Give her, I don't care for the first category. And then for the second, the vanilla category or the pure vanilla category, there can't be any mods. No mods at all, which means no cosmetic mods, no display mods. Like this right here, this is a mod. Like, see, right here. However, sometimes I do this sign manually. So when I do this sign manually, it's not a mod. It's me doing it like I actually have to update it. Because I've done vanilla runs. I haven't gotten my vanilla score very high, but anyways, and then there's a sprinters category, and then there's also a for fun like controller category if someone were to use a controller. So far, only Shave Tube has turned in for that, but I should ask Toddy because I know Toddy probably uses a controller too sometimes. So I figured controller percent would just be for fun. And then I was thinking about adding other categories like cake percent or like how fast people can bake a cake in Project Zomboid and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it's all for fun. So as it says there, please remember it's for fun. Don't take it too seriously. We're doing it for amusement, like and to push each other, kind of to go for bigger and higher ish things. Yeah, cake percent is kind of hard actually, especially if you play on ridiculously rare loot. I looted all of West Point, all of Dolly Station, and I looted all of the Crossroads Mall, and only found one yeast throughout all of it. So, you know, bad luck or just like loot's rare. No yeast anywhere. No worries. It's the thing is I noticed that we didn't really have a scoreboard for it. Me and a few other people prompted Lamprey to start maybe making a scoreboard, and Lamprey did start one. He did. This is technically his idea. I just kept it going when people didn't turn in their runs. People asked me to turn in the runs, actually, which was hilarious, kind of. So I started keeping track for several people, just for fun, just keeping their personal bests. And then it just became something that was doing as a hobby. So I started keeping everybody's personal runs. And in terms of numbers on there, the numbers are relative to kill count. So if you've got a lot of kills, you get a number, all the way up to Lamprey's number 1. And if I remember correctly, Gaz and Mark Martins will be taking my number. I was number 4 for a little while, but I think Gaz and Mark Martins both are going to take that. Mark's already taken it, actually. And then there's Twist on Fire and Volk BR that are also really up there. You've looked but can never find anything. So the thing is well is I update the run or those PBs manually. So sometimes they're going to be incorrect, or they're just not going to be updated. Right now, I'm pretty sure Lamprey's at least in the 880, 890. Yeah, his run is it's in there. It is there, and so is a bunch of other folks. Vanishing Towers run is ridiculously long, like as well. Like he's also in the 5-6 year run. Actually, he's a little bit ahead of Lamprey in terms of survival time. And then there's a lot of other really cool runs that are out there. Mark Martin's BR has got a really good 200 to 300k run going right now. Gaz is trying to shoot for the 300k in a year, so he's kind of hoping to snag that. And then I just started this cryo run a few days ago, is what it feels like, maybe a week ago. And it's going well-ish. Maybe we can get it up into the hundreds of K. But kill challenges are fun. So, and I do try and link people's information there. Um, if you don't stream though, I won't. You get an asterisk on the run, kind of, because there's no document of it, right? So that goes for me too. There's several of my own runs that have gotten asterisks because I just either I wasn't streaming them on like there or there's no footage of those runs. So just in terms of fairness, to make sure that the top 10 are being kept in right, I wanted to make sure that they their runs have to be streamed or recorded and posted on YouTube. It makes it fair, just so that um, people can go and watch it. They can see the adventure. There we go, like this. What's my thought on an extended skill books mod? I like bod that adds XP for long ones. I've never used it, so I don't have any opinion on it at all. I find that the XP it's not necessary for weapons because weapons are fairly easy to level up. You just hit the zombies and you get XP. It's really really simple. You don't really need the extra bonus to XP. And actually, I would go as far as to say, 1 second. I took both the deficits to XP, so I have both slow learner and pacifist. I get a fraction of the XP I'm supposed to because I just want a longer leveling experience. It's cheaty to use for fitness and such. I mean, yeah, but there's exploits for that that already exist. I just wouldn't bother using them. I'm the kind of person that kind of will just gradually just enjoy the game and play the game. I used to do the same thing for GTA, where I would just grind for the money, and eventually it got to the point where I was just giving people the entire cut of the heists that we were participating in, just because I was looking to try and do the heists with perfection. But as you play, you just get gradually better and better at the game, and then eventually everything's kind of just relaxing. Like Zomboid to me is a Zen garden, similar to the way that it is for Lamprey. I play Zomboid and I relax completely. It's just he's such a peaceful game. It's like playing Stardew Valley. And that goes for any game. Every game that you play a lot of will eventually reach that point where everything's just sort of chill and you can kind of just relax. Yeah, exactly. That's why a lot of folks are really excited about Build 42, right? Is that it's going to add a lot into the game, breathe some new life into the game. New skills, new weapons, new crafting, new capabilities, bases. You can actually make bricks, for example. It's going to be fun. And a lot of the veterans that have taken a break because they burned out are going to probably come back for round 2. Or 3 or 5, depending on which veterans. And I look forward to it. Plus, tons of new people are going to come play the game too. Did we hit 6K? No, not yet. Okay. just Not even really thinking about this right now. Kind of just hitting the zombies. I'm thinking about build 42. The grind is fun. I like the grind. And eventually you reach a point where you just are good. Like your character reaches level 10 and then you just are good. There's no more grind. I didn't quite reach that with my times 16 character the first time, but I did reach a large portion of the skills. I did all of crafting, all of survivalist. I think I did half of aiming, maybe a little bit more than half. I did quite a lot of my weapons were in the sevens and eights. I think short blades was maxed ages ago. It was maxed in West Point. I think I maxed sprinting. I maxed. Sorry about that. I don't know what causes that. Sprinting and light-footed, I maxed at the Crossroads Mall. Nimble was like 8 or 9. I don't remember. Maybe it was close to 10. I think it was close, if not finished, but I'm pretty sure it was just close. And then the other skills, like I had 10 strength. I think it was 9.5, if not 10 fitness. Like it's really, really fun. All it takes is a couple years in game of survival, and then you will be capped out. So a couple years of survival is not that difficult. I mean, it is, but it isn't, right? But do you have months at a time in the game where you're just sprinting and eating and sleeping and skipping time? No, 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 no. I don't do that. I just gradually gain sprinting by running around and doing stuff. Like I'll be killing zombies, or I'll be doing something that I think is important, like going to do like looting a town, or like fighting a town. Fighting a town will actually build you a lot of XP, especially on time 16. Time 16, you're basically trapped in an area for an eternity, is what it feels like. And then after you're done being trapped in that eternity, it feels very relaxing because that entire area is sort of clear, and you can kind of like you'll see the occasional zombie, but it's like mostly clear. So you get kind of like a relaxing sort of feel to it, kind of like this, but everywhere instead of just like in this particular zone. That's why when I heard the house alarm, I was kind of happy because it it'll bring all the zombies in so that I can then know where they are, kind of, and we can start working them down. That's why you don't like high pop runs. It's just monotonous. Well, see, and that's you're toned towards the other ones, right? Like the lower pop, sort of more fun runs, right? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I like the high pop. It's just my preferred playstyle. It's fun. I get more zombies to kill, but it's not for everyone, and I'm aware of that. This is the house that had the alarm, by the way. The fact that we are here and there's no zombies is interesting. Four, three, two, one. 6,000! Hooray! It's a little bit of migration, spreading them out, but it's also going to be the metas too, making them wander out weird places. My zombies don't have rally groups, so they can just kind of go off on their own. This sucks a little bit, but it's okay. We just do this and then shout once, and now we carry on. You run times 4 with respawns. See, that's fine. Yeah, you can do times 4 with respawns. Just be careful if you do throw on the 1.5 multiplier, because then after 28 days, which is the default, it'll be times 6 pop in areas that you haven't activated. So if you've activated an area, so the cells that you've activated, those ones will be times 4. And then I don't know if they will vamp themselves up to times 6, but I'm not sure because I think they'll stay times 4. It's 2 and 2. Okay, so then yeah, it'll be times 4. If it's 2 by 2, then it'll be times 4. Unless you put twos all the way across the board. I mean, actually, would that still be times 2? No, that would or times 4. I mean, I'm pretty sure it would still probably be times 4, unless it would be times 6. But I think it would still be times 4. I don't know. Default on Apocalypse is 1.5 after 28 days. So if you did times 4, then it would be times 6. So that would be the CDDA population. If you know the CDDA challenge, that challenge has has a population of 4, and then it's multiplied by 1.5 after 28 days. So, and that also has respawn on. I learned that it has abundance that is really high though, which is neat. I didn't know that before. I think it was Otto that told me that, or not sure. I think it was Otto. Mm-hmm. Yeah, not counting like Louisville or uh, what's it called, No Man's Land, or if you count the 4 base ones that you can spawn in, Muldra has the. I think Muldra actually might have a similar pop to West Point. Maybe no, I think it's got a little bit less. West Point is the harder of the two for sure. At least I feel, because West Point is definitely more condensed. Now, for me specifically, though, despite there being more population, I actually would say that West Point's a little easier. But that's just for me specifically, not for like if I were telling someone who's like just starting the game first, I would tell them to spawn in Riverside, because Riverside's the easiest out of all of the towns. Rosewood is the best beginner town to kind of base in, kind of. But Riverside is definitely superior in terms of ease because of the river. Rosewood does have a couple of fishing spots, though, but it's just easier to be in Rosewood, or I mean, Riverside. Rosewood does have the fire station, though, and that is a very, very popular spot. Muldraugh is also an area, though, that I would tell people to spawn in, just because it's the Muldraugh is the Mario of this game. It is the medium town that has most of its zombies are on the one on the left side on the strip, so you can kind of chip away at or at Muldraugh a little bit, and also it's also decent population, kind of like the Rosewood spawn with a with an axe character would probably be the most because you'd just be like the title screen. You know what I mean? With not the title screen, but the splash art for the game. You'd be that character with the axe and basically in Muldraw with hordes. That's how I see it, anyways. Yeah, West Point is a very popular spot as well because its population is high, but its loot is good too. Anyways, as much as I would like to continue, which I really, really would, that's a good stopping point because we hit 6,000 kills. We're about to crest into the November, like November, December, January area. So that's going to be its own thing, as well as I do still want to keep pushing the trailer park, but it is what it is. Anyways, let me look for somebody for us to raid and go make somebody's day a little bit brighter. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few folks on. Nice. I know where we can go. We can go here. I've been hosted Buzz in a while, so hosting Buzz seems like a good call. And he's doing his Saving Knox County challenge, so you guys can go hang out with Buzz. Been my absolute pleasure as always. I wish you guys all the best. Have yourself a wonderful day, night, evening, adventure.